with 6 to shoot. Back out to Luka with 4 and 3 from the hash mark. He fires. He hits. Timeout, Toronto. A 41-point game for Luka Doncic.
Number 3.
On the College court, Marquette grabs the late lead on the road at number 11 Villanova as everyone gets in on the fun on Learfield.
They get it off to Lewis. Ball knocked away. Lewis got it back. He'll try the 3. It's good.
My goodness.
It's good.
Oh, my
Marquette
goodness.
leads by 3, just the way you called it. Just the way you called it.
Are you kidding me right now?
Marquette is up 3 with 11.9 left on the 3 by Justin Lewis.
Number 2.
The Lakers' LeBron James never ceases to amaze, taking the alley-oop to a different level. The call from 710 ESPN LA.
Here's Malik Monk. Alley-oop to LeBron, who goes up the elevator and reverse jams it. Perfect pass from Malik Monk to LeBron.
And the number 1 play of the day.
And in Philadelphia, the question tonight, Joel Embiid, you want fries with that 50 burger? A 97.5 The Fanatic.
On the move, Curry against Hampton out top. Oh, he almost threw it away. Catch by Niang. Niang can't get free. Finally back to Joe. 5 to shoot. Embiid has the ball against Robin Lopez. He backs up. 3-point shot up and good. Joel Embiid with 47 points in this game here in Philadelphia. 92-80. Drills a triple.
Joel Embiid, leading scorer in his game for a 14th straight time. He had 50 last night. Nikola Jokic, 49 in Denver's overtime win. Luka Doncic, 41 for Dallas last night. Giannis and Ja Morant cancel each other out. They score 33 each in the Bucks win over Memphis. That's going to do it for Sports Center all night. I'm Jay Reynolds. It's Thursday, January 20th, birthday of Nick Foles. Bears quarterback is 33 today. Chicago among the teams looking for a coach, while there are 8 other teams looking for a ring. Much more football coming up this morning. Key, Jay, and Max up next at ESPN Radio.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max starts next at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and ESPN News.
Cutting the price of your wireless bill feels good. Really good. Actually, it feels great. You should try it out. So cut your bill by switching to Straight Talk Wireless. Now offering our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with 5 gigabytes of hotspot and nationwide 5G on America's largest, most dependable networks. The $45 Silver Unlimited plan from Straight Talk. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
A month equals 30 days. See terms and conditions at straighttalk.com. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Hello, Discover here to explain our cash back match. Here's how it works. We give you cash back for using your Discover card on the things you were going to buy anyway. Then we match that cash back in your first year. And that's why we call it Cashback Match. Now to recap and say cashback one more time. We match all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year automatically. Discover. Exceptionally common sense. Learn more at discover.com/match. Limitations apply. Get help managing your money for the life and years ahead. With Fidelity Income Planning, we'll look at what you've saved, what you'll need, and build a straightforward plan to generate income even when you're not working. A plan that gives you the chance to grow your savings and create cash flow that lasts. Plus, you can start, stop, or adjust your plan at any time without the unnecessary fees. Talk to us today so we can help you go from saving to living. Fidelity Brokerage Services, member NYSE SIPC.
Taco Bell presents a get-out-of-bedtime story. It's time to wake up from this amazing dream, even though you're jet skiing on lemonade. How extreme! And oh, look at that, you just won the lottery. Is that a castle? Take the keys, it's your property. What's better than swimming in space? Just wait for the big reveal. It's Taco Bell breakfast and it's actually real. So it's time to wake up and bid your dreams farewell. Because toasted breakfast burritos are waiting for you, only at Taco Bell. At participating Taco Bell locations near you during breakfast hours only.
When you needed your mom, she was always there with the Vicks Vapor Rub. She used that soothing scent to calm you. And her mom used it to calm her. And her mom, well, you get the idea. Vicks Vapor Rub's always been there. It always made you feel better. And today, it still does. Bring back those childhood memories with the comfort and care only Vicks Vapor Rub can bring. Vicks Vapor Rub, family tradition for a reason.
What is hope? Hope to me was just that he would get to come home. I had no idea how hard it would be once he got back.
I wish she'd stop drinking so much. She thinks it's helping, but it's not. I hope she sees that soon.
I act like I don't care if he comes to my games, but I hope he does.
I used to hope he'd find happiness again. Now I hope our marriage makes it.
I hope Grandpa will get help. He thinks it's too late, but it's not.
With everything that he's going through, I hope he sees a counselor. I just want my brother back.
I hoped he'd get help. Stop hoping things would get better on their own. He told me to stop asking. I didn't. Then one day he asked for a ride.
Hope is knowing there are other families just like yours, that the veterans they love got help and recovered. Go to maketheconnection.net and turn hope into action.
HVAC contractors and techs. Want to be sure the system you're repairing or installing is running efficiently? Then test it with Testo. Heating, cooling, air quality, electrical, and more. If it can be measured, it should be measured with precision with Testo instrumentation. Testo is a world leader, headquartered right here in Westchester, Pennsylvania. For accurate results, ask for Testo by name. To see Testo's full line of measurement instruments, products, and job site solutions, visit Testo.com. That's Testo.com. Testo, be sure.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Good morning. Thought I'd help you wake up.
It's 6 a.m. and you're listening to The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Let the party begin!
The show starts now.
Oh, it starts now. It really does. Even though the snow hasn't started yet. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. 6 a.m. hours brought to you by our friends at Bradford White Water Heaters. Bradford White is here for the pro. There is a winter storm on the way. It's going to be a quick hitter. Probably gone by the end of the Young and the Restless. Early afternoon. It'll all be gone, but looks like, according to Karen Rogers, anywhere from you may see 1.5 inches to may see 3 inches. So that's not too. That's commonplace.
Yeah, mild little storm here.
That is a nuisance storm, right?
Yeah, I was talking with Pat on the way up this morning. We both kind of agreed 5 inches is where you maybe start to concern yourself. Anything other than that, I'm not really too bothered.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
See,
when you see the 4 to 6 inches thing, it's like, okay, maybe I have to make some adjustments.
Maybe I pay attention.
Right.
I think as long as it's not the only thing I worry about today is the drastic drop in temperature fast because of the ice.
Yeah, I worry more about ice than I do snow.
I don't. Yeah, I sort of enjoy driving in snow, which is weird.
No, I get it.
You know, it's sort of
it's fun.
Sort of fun.
If not a lot of cars are around.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the key.
Because other people are idiots.
If there's
I'm the good driver, they're the bad ones.
Do you know the what's it called? Is it called Gulf Road? The one that leads you up to King of Prussia up to the mall?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
I got stuck on there the day that Bud Dwyer shot himself.
This is like the second Bud Dwyer reference you've made in a month.
That was the day that I got. That was the day that I got stuck. A blizzard hit Philly that day, and it was one of those ones where they were telling you it wasn't going to be a big deal, and then they told you late. It shifted.
We were wrong.
This is going to be really bad. And I had a brand new car, and I was stuck on Gulf Road, and we ended up at a bar that I don't know is still there called the Yankee Doodle. I don't know if it's still there.
I don't know.
If Bob doesn't know it, then it probably doesn't exist
Might
anymore.
not.
The Yankee Doodle, and literally hundreds of people were trapped. Your car, it was just a parking lot. Everybody had to abandon their cars because it turned to like an ice and then a blizzard, and it was terrible. No one could get up the hill. It was bad. So be careful out on the roads today. And Coach wants you to know that perfumes and colognes offer alluring aromas. But it turns out that there is another smell combination that is likely to turn your lady on. One 2020 study by the Smell and Taste Treatment Research Foundation found that the most attractive scent for women was Good and Plenty licorice candy combined with cucumbers.
What the hell?
Now, not the cucumber emoji.
What's the cucumber for? The aroma?
Well, cucumber is very popular now in like the Bath and Body Works and stuff like that now. I didn't even know cucumbers had an aroma. But Coach knows
How does
stuff.
he get these things?
Coach, where do you find this stuff?
Hornyfactoftheday.com?
Nah, just in my head.
Oh, you make it up.
Now you know why Coach is obsessed with cucumbers.
Yeah.
He looks at a cucumber as a good meal.
The cucumber has a very clean smell.
Yeah. It's not much.
Christina put one of those foaming soaps in one of the guest bathroom, and it's cucumber and something else.
Cucumber
and it does
melon?
smell nice. It does smell nice when you wash your hands in there.
Hey, if you're looking to have a nice romantic dinner tonight, maybe a romantic time with your significant other, before you head home tonight, stop at the candy store, buy some Good and Plenty's, and stop at Gentili's Market and buy a couple cucumbers.
Oh, I love Gentili's.
Coach knows stuff.
Gentili's in Newtown Square.
Imagine putting a bowl of Good and Plenty's combined with cucumber out in the kitchen.
Here's
like
why,
a psychopath.
Here's why this is so interesting to me is that I didn't even know Good and Plenty existed anymore.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Might not.
I hate Doc like
I think you melt it and you melt a cucumber and you rub it all over your body is what Coach was
there
getting
it goes.
at. Yeah.
Well, now that's a little different.
That's what I saw him doing.
Hey,
the other
It's too early for this.
If I believe what
the big wiener.
If I believe what Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni were trying to sell yesterday, Jalen Hurts, quote, knows where he stands with the Eagles. And I quote, he's our quarterback. Is he your yes. Not he's our quarterback today. He's our quarterback. Unless they're just completely lying to us, the veteran quarterback market isn't their plan. Talked to an NFL insider last night that said he 100% thinks they will kick some tires, but does not believe that they're shopping in that aisle. They doubled down on Hurts being the guy in every way possible. If they're willing to backtrack now, to me, it's a bad look. I was told last night it would be a very unpopular move in the locker room to move on from Jalen Hurts. Take it for what it's worth. I'm convinced it'll be a complete media creation. There's going to be a month. There'll be more mythical trade talks for the Eagles than there are right now with Ben Simmons. I don't believe the Eagles are doing anything but moving forward with Hurts in 2022. And I've been wrong many times before, so this could just be on the list. That sales job yesterday tells me that they already know they aren't in the Aaron Rodgers market. They're not going to touch toxic Deshaun Watson. And that Russell Wilson isn't interested in this destination. So I am convinced completely, 100%, it's Hurts under center in 2022. Where do you guys sit? That's where we start with Bob and Jamie and Pat and Connor and Mike and the coach, Eric Camille, who likes his cucumbers and Good and Plenty. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. So I'm 100%, not 99, 100 that opening game Jalen Hurts is under center. That doesn't mean they won't draft a quarterback or draft another quarterback on the roster, but to me, I'm completely convinced. And that usually means I'm going further than I need to go.
Good for you. No,
You're not.
No. This is the same general manager that came out and then talked about how he had a poster of Carson Wentz in his office and how much he loved him and traded him a month later. It's the guy that sat on a dais with Doug Peterson and Mr. Lurie and talked about Doug Peterson and glowingly, and then he was gone a month
See how
later.
Doug fired himself.
Could have been, look, if you're looking for honesty, you're barking up the wrong tree. There's two key words you need to look for in these press conferences, and we'll go over it later in Speak for Yourself. But two key words are right now. Yeah, Jalen Hurts, our starting quarterback. Yes, right now we are staying.
They didn't say that, though.
They did. If you went deeper and deeper and deeper, and we'll have it on Speak for Yourself, there was a right now.
That's a good tease.
740
today.
Yeah, so look, you had a great line a couple of weeks ago, John, about the wandering eye when it comes to quarterbacks. Jeff McClain had a great line earlier this year that Jeffrey Lurie is absolutely 100% committed to his players until it comes to quarterbacks. You know, if they can get a decent offer for a Russell Wilson or whoever, they will go off of that ship that they were standing on yesterday quicker than anything. And look, maybe right now they do believe because of what they've tried to get intel on about other quarterbacks that he's going to be here. But no, if something else comes up that they like, they'll move.
I will stick to this, Jamie, and I know it's going to drive you crazy, is one of the most trusted people that I know in the NFL circles that speaks with me said he does not believe Russell Wilson that would waive his trade clause to come here. He doesn't think there's an interest in Philly. I don't know why. But I trust this person to tell me that.
Oh,
I think it sounded yesterday like they know he's not, that they're not in that market.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I'd put it at like a less than 10% chance that Russell Wilson ends up here. That doesn't mean I don't try 100% for that 10%. Those guys don't come around very often. And, it worked out pretty well for the Saints when they were able to get a much younger, unproven Drew Brees. But those type of talent quarterbacks, you got to kick the tires on or you're not doing your job.
You better.
His first question was from Reuben Frank. And it was something like,
why do you hate John Kincade?
No, it was, basically, is Jalen the quarterback? His answer was, we wanted to see him take leadership. He did a great job in the locker room. He's a hard worker. He grabbed the bull by the horns. He never answered the question. He talked about all of his attributes and this and that, and Rube had to go, so is that a yes? And he goes, yes. He basically had to get pushed into a corner to answer the question. It was a lot of word. There was so much word salad yesterday between him and Nick Sirianni. I almost found it to be a complete waste of time.
Well, Nick Sirianni he's salad works.
Oh, my God. The 4.5-minute answer on the wide receivers? Dude, stop.
Joe Biden thought he talked too much yesterday. That's how bad it was for Nick Sirianni.
I don't think I didn't believe Howie Roseman for a second yesterday.
Pat, I know that Bob's reasonable approach, Jamie's very passionate approach there. Where do you fall? Are you convinced?
No, Jamie's right. That was a waste of time yesterday. It was an absolute waste of time. They sat up there, both of them, and lied to your face, and you sat there and
fell
said,
for it?
Yeah, no, this is great. I mean, right after they said Jalen Hurts is the guy right now, then they said how J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and Jalen Reagor have all this talent. They back the players on the roster for the time being, but behind closed doors, there's no way they watched what we watched Sunday and said, this is the guy.
JJ's the enforcer, Pat.
That was the strangest thing to me.
He's the enforcer.
Yeah.
That was it. Because what do I think of it when I hear the word? If I say the word enforcer to you, Bob, what's one word you get back to me?
Schultz.
Hockey.
No. I think tough.
Yeah, of course.
And there's nothing about J.J. Arcega-Whiteside because he hasn't fought through any of the adversity to get better.
He's part of the reason why the running game was so good.
His mother shielded him from the sun.
She carried that umbrella to make sure he was.
But he's the enforcer.
I mean, this is a guy with the previous two quarterbacks, Carson Wentz. There was the finger analogy. He's so much a part of our team. He's like a finger on your hand. You can't imagine life without him. Before that was, we can't wait to go into this season with Sam Bradford as our starting quarterback. I mean, I don't know why people believe anything he says.
We're not going to find out till training camp.
Yeah, sure.
But I mean, it's going to be interesting. Is that?
But he's like Schefter. You have to read in between the lines, and that's all you can kind of gather. And you can gather a lot, I think, sometimes, but never from direct answers.
Yeah, I kept thinking as I'm listening to it yesterday that when a trade or whatever happens at the quarterback position, I says, well, it was just something we couldn't pass up.
We couldn't pass it up.
Of course, at the time, we truly did believe that Jalen Hurts was our starting quarterback moving forward. However, we didn't know this type of opportunity was going to be presented to us. Yeah, everything that was said yesterday. Look, I'm not being this downer like, it all sucked and these guys.
No.
But Jamie has a good point. When asked about a real specific question of the wide receivers, and you have to go on for 4 minutes to try to give an answer, it's
bad.
problematic. Yeah.
And again, a voice that I really trust said the Eagles locker room would be not behind moving on from Jalen Hurts.
Well,
depending on who the next quarterback.
No, but they love like Jalen Hurts is. They really do. It's not overhyped that they consider him their leader. They consider him something that Carson Wentz and the disclaimer was something that Carson Wentz never had.
I don't doubt that, but that doesn't mean he can't be a leader as the backup quarterback if Russell Wilson's the starter. I mean, Devontae Smith, Dallas Goedert, and those guys are going to go nuts if Russell Wilson.
I'll tell you right.
Zach Ertz would walk through fire for Sam Bradford, and then they traded him, and all of a sudden Zach Ertz became best friends with Carson Wentz.
Look, you weren't here during this,
right,
John, but the stories that came out about Carson Wentz the first 2 years. Oh, my God, you would have think God himself landed here and was playing football.
I believe Zach was, though. I believe Zach and Carson were a lot tighter than many other players were with Carson.
I'm sure they were. But my point is, you
you're great in the locker room and all that until all of a sudden you lose. And then it's not so great. You know what? I don't see them winning a lot of games with Jalen Hurts. But then again, what do I know?
Hey, the Park Sportsbook app, that's a good place to stop. Park Sportsbook app has a great offer for you. New customers sign up now. Get your first bet risk-free with divisional playoff weekend upon you. Just keep looking at it. It's awesome. ParksCasino.com/PA. Use the promo code Kincade. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. Tyrese Maxey will join us today at 9:40. And the Energizer Bunny of your Philadelphia 76ers after an incredible performance from Joel Embiid last night. I wanted him to get above his career high. I mean, I wanted more and more and more. And I was asking Bob earlier, how often does a guy get to does the coach sort of ask him, say, you want to get back in there and get that 50? Like, how often does that happen? Because Joel Embiid last night was epic. It was fantastic.
Yeah, it only happens when a game is in hand and you're looking for personal statistics, a triple-double, Embiid trying to break his career high of 50. I think Doc put him in there for, 48 seconds or something in the fourth quarter to try to get over his career high. But I said to you this morning, John, that was the best game of basketball I have ever, and it was only 27 minutes long. And there were other games I know out in Los Angeles, and I was there for a lot of really good games by Joel Embiid. But all-encompassing, that was the best game I've ever seen him play last night. And I felt bad that I was torturing you this morning because we watched that third quarter over again.
I enjoyed it, though, as far as I enjoy watching a basketball game with you.
Because the third quarter, I watched it twice last night. When I got back home from Beers with Bob, I watched it live, rewound it, and watched it again. That was one of the best quarters of basketball I've ever seen. And it was more than just hitting shots. Because players get hot like that, where everything they put up goes in, and you can be a marginal player, and that'll happen sometimes. So I don't even look at that particularly, although it was an unbelievable quarter. I looked at the hustle that he had coming right out of halftime. He was on a high pick and roll, and he faded off of it and stopped an alley-oop, and then ran down the floor. And I don't know how many times I yelled at you this morning, John. Like, look! He's one of the top 3-4 people down the floor.
And I'm not used to seeing. I'm going to tell you, I'm not used to seeing that.
Yeah. He was running.
There was something different last night.
I think what it was Mo Bamba put up a career high in the first half, and it sparked a fire under his ass. I don't think it's a coincidence that the third quarter was one of the best quarters Bob's ever seen him play. Mo Bamba's the guy he works out with. I believe they share a shooting coach.
Okay.
They train together in the offseason.
A little.
Yeah.
Your best buddy. You're playing golf with your best buddy.
Yeah,
You're playing one-on-one with your best buddy.
And he torched his ass. He had, and he put out a tweet after the game ripping Mo, but then saying, well, he ripped me too. So I think he was inspired by allowing him to have 28 points in the first half.
Are they friendly or not?
Yeah, they're friendly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you want to beat your friends more than you want to beat anybody
absolutely.
else.
You know?
Absolutely. So I think he was fired up coming out of halftime, and if that's Joel Embiid fired up at this point in his career, he's unstoppable.
You know what? It's real quick. It started early, too. The game was, I think, 12-11. Embiid got an a defensive rebound. Dribbled the length of the floor, went behind his back at half court, drove the lane, made a layup, got fouled, hit the floor, and popped up off the floor as quick as I've ever seen him do it, and ran to the bench because it was a scheduled timeout. Went down up to the bench, and I showed you guys later in the third quarter, he went up for a shot. Lopez hit him. He hit the stanchion and popped up off the floor real quick. It was a conscious effort last night. I'm not staying on the floor, and I'm going to run and hustle. And when he does that in 27 minutes of play, you can score 50 points, and you can be that productive and play, I think, the best basketball he's ever played.
Pat, I don't expect him to play 65 games at that energy level, but that's the Joel Embiid that just makes me say, there is your MVP.
I just bet him.
And there is the guy.
Yeah, I ended up looking at the odds last night.
He's
over
fourth.
MVP. The shots, some of the shots that he made last night, I just found myself saying aloud, like, that's not even fair. A man that size should not be able to hit shots that he was hitting. I just wish that it came against teams that weren't, Orlando. But with that said,
don't nitpick.
I'm trying not to, but it's like the dark cloud thing that you talked about, Jamie. It's awesome. It's great, but
nobody brings up Pat. I'm so glad you did it because it's in my notes here.
But he's been averaging 31 since December, since Christmas.
I want to go back to Pat though, because Pat found something that was off my notes. When Joel Embiid goes for 50 against Orlando, I don't ever hear people going, well, it's a bad team. The Eagles beat bad teams, and everyone goes, well, it's a bad team. You can't count it. They're playing a bad team. Who cares? When they play good teams, he doesn't do that. But when it's Joel Embiid, I think it's when players we like, we don't look at the opponent and we say, "Wow, how great's that guy?" When it's players that we're being hypercritical of, or teams we say, "Oh, look who they're playing."
It's 17 games compared to 82. That's a massive difference in how we digest a game.
I mean, both can be true. He had an incredible performance.
An incredible game.
No one's doubting that.
27 minutes and 50 points. I don't care who the opponent is.
That was an incredible performance.
They're
I'm not saying
professionals.
it's not.
Well, then that's what we should say with the Eagles.
That's all I'm saying.
It's 17 games.
No, but I mean, that's what we should say.
Apples and oranges.
No, but that's what we should say on a Monday when the Eagles do great.
Yeah, when they beat the Lions, I went, "Oh, that's great." They steamrolled a crap team.
Yeah, I don't. Do you think Eagles fans weren't excited when they beat those?
No,
games?
I swear to you, I heard more. Oh, well, it was the Lions. I heard more, and it's weird how, again, that's why we do speak for yourself. What I hear, what you hear, what Jamie hears, what Pat hears is different. Like, we have different radars as far as what you hear. I heard people all year long on the Eagles downplaying when they would have a great effort, downplay it because of who they were playing. I see that in the NBA and stuff. People never say that.
Well, it's individual versus team, too.
Yeah, that's true. Short of Wilt Chamberlain, nobody could have stopped Joel Embiid from doing what he did last night. No, I'm being honest. And like that third quarter, John, every pick that he set led to a basket because it was a good pick. Every time he ran the floor and drew two defenders, guys waiting outside shots, he got the ball. And when the double team came, John, I screamed at you 3 times during that third quarter. Look at that pass. Look at that pass. Look at that pass. The guy was absolutely incredible last night. Can he carry this team to go places? He can carry them far, but they do need some more help. He needs some more help because outside of it, Coach and I were talking this morning, Tobias had 21 last night, another quiet 21. But when a guy has 50, you're not going to make much noise if you score 21. I just think this guy is at a special level right now, and I hope this team takes advantage of it somehow.
What's really clear to me is Joel Embiid, every single year that I watch him add something to the tool belt. And that impresses me.
I didn't think he was going to get better from last year.
He's a guy who obviously says, okay, can I add one more thing to my repertoire, And I find that incredibly admirable. As a fan.
I remember
really
Lynchpin last year and said this might be the peak of Joel Embiid. I don't think he can get better.
You're seeing it.
And he's somehow gotten better.
Jamie, you were wrong.
I didn't think he had another level to him.
But Jamie, you were wrong.
You doubted Joel Embiid could get better. I did too.
But he was an MVP last year. I know Jokic won, right. But you very well could have made the case for him. He's gotten better.
He's imitating people.
Yeah.
He's jokingly imitating. He had a 1-foot step back last night, Dirk Nowitzki. He had a couple of Hakeem moves. He's doing things that he watches on film. That's how good he is.
That's great to see.
He's a creative player. Like in video games, you when you create a player,
that's
you
good.
max
you
out
take
all
the
their attributions, and that's what he is.
Hey, come rain or shine, high winds or mild breezes, blue skies or gray, or a slushy mix today. It's a great time to consider getting vaccinated against COVID-19. Sponsored by BioNTech and Pfizer. We appreciate it. And some good news as they led the news this morning with it appears that the Omicron variant has hit its peak, and it is plummeting in the Philadelphia area. So everybody still be diligent, but that was good news to wake up to this morning, looking for some happy stuff as we head out of winter. And there is a winter mix today, so be careful on the roadways. Just stay with us all day long. We'll have an edition of Connor Outside as soon as we get an eye on this weather.
Yeah.
Connor really
looks, him out there.
He looks forward to these days.
He does.
To being able to
Whether
get outside.
Whether he knows it or not, he does.
He even wears a stupid hat.
He did. He wears Bullwinkle hat.
Yeah.
He's got it all, or his Rocket J Squirrel. I don't know what that is. Hey, we'll get to it next. Coming up, there is something special about the divisional playoff weekend that hasn't happened in over a decade. I'll tell you what it is. Coming up next, it's the John Kincade Show. And you're listening to 97.5 The Fanatic.
It's the NFL playoffs, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, is celebrating, as they should. Counting down to Super Bowl 56. New customers can get 56-1 odds on any team. Bet just $5 and get $280 in free bets if your team wins. Not a new customer? You can still get in on the action of the divisional round with same-game parlays. And what a great weekend it's going to be. Combine multiple bets from the same game for a bigger payout. The more legs you add, the more money you win. Best of all, you can deposit and withdraw your cash whenever you want. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FANATIC. Get 56-1 odds on any NFL team. Bet just $5 and win $280 in free bets if your team wins. That's code FANATIC at DraftKings Sportsbook. Must be 21 or older, Pennsylvania only. New customers only. Restrictions apply. In partnership with Meadows Racetrack and Casino. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
I know that most people find his calm leadership to be a gentle, soothing beacon at a time of great social chaos.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. My brand new rose color for this Valentine's Day. Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. Are you ready? Click your heels 3 times and say, I wish I knew what the new color is. Wish granted. The brand new rose color is Emerald City. Picture it, a real rose dipped and trimmed in pure 24-karat gold with sparkling deep green petals. Take her breath away this Valentine's Day as she opens this beautiful gift box to reveal a real rose encased in brilliant 24-karat gold. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com now and get your Steven Singer Emerald City 24-karat gold dip rose. Get yours before they're gone, exclusively and only available at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's the #1 gift for Valentine's Day. My famous gold dip roses start at just $59, and they all come with a lifetime guarantee. Fast free shipping, real jewelers, real roses for the real love of your life. All at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Making Moves is brought to you by LinkedIn Jobs.
The 2005 Texas Longhorns began the season ranked number 2 and stayed there all season. Their defense allowed only 16 points per game, while their Vince Young-led offense averaged 50. The Longhorns went on to face USC in the BCS National Championship game against top-ranked USC, winning 41-38 in what many consider one of the greatest college football games ever played.
Build your winning team today. Go to linkedin.com/sports.
Teams that win college bowls have great recruits, and great recruiting starts with great conversations. That's why when you post a job for free, LinkedIn Jobs taps into a network of over 770 million professionals to find the right people for your role. LinkedIn Jobs helps you narrow down to only the most qualified candidates, which means you can start hiring the right people faster. Go to linkedin.com/sports to post your job for free. That's linkedin.com/sports. Terms and conditions apply.
The playoffs are here, so don't forget the pretzel tray. No game day party is complete without a Philly Pretzel Factory party tray. With delicious dipping sauces like honey mustard, brownie batter, and buttercream, there's something for everyone. Order now and find your nearest Philadelphia location at phillypretzelfactory.com. Whether you're the host or guest this football season, don't forget the pretzel tray. Pre-order now at phillypretzelfactory.com. Philly Pretzel Factory, where better gets made.
Vivid Seats. Your ticket to hold on to your hat, edge of seat sitting, bases loaded, 2 outs, half-court buzzer-beating, 60-yard Hail Marys. Hear that pin dropping? Can they do it? They did. For your team, it was nothing. Get tickets and earn rewards with Vivid Seats. Life happens live.
Welcome to Allstate, where you can really control your savings. Because when you drive less, you save more with pay per mile. So you're really in control of your savings. Only paying for the miles you drive. Yeah, life is good when you're in the driver's seat. Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click, call, or visit allstate.com to save today.
Not available in every state. Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
Hello, this is Discover, and we take customer service very seriously. We know that if you have a question or concern about your credit card, that's a serious matter, and you need to talk to a real person about it. So we offer around-the-clock access to seriously talented representatives in the USA. Again, it's a serious endeavor. The only funny thing about it is Bob. If you call us and Bob answers, you're in for a treat. Get 100% U.S.-based customer service and talk to a real person day or night. Discover. Exceptionally common sense.
The Just for Pros event is back at Lowe's, and we're celebrating hardworking pros with special savings on the top tools, plus bonus perks to help you with your business. Sign up for Lowe's Pro Loyalty now through January 28th, and you'll get up to $100 off your TurboTax federal tax preparation. Just another way Lowe's makes your job easier. Lowe's, the home for pros. Discount valid on select TurboTax services through 4/15/22. More terms apply. U.S. only.
I know you've been waiting a little bit longer than normal.
Jen's manicure spot needs an extra pair of hands.
Who's at the front desk right now?
Someone who's handy with everything from nail files to spreadsheet files.
Deidre's not coming in today, but we have that whole bachelorette party.
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Sometimes it seems the only thing people can agree on is to disagree. If you're tired of wasting time fighting over the thermostat, it's time you looked at a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system with whole-house air filtration from your Delaware Valley trained comfort specialist. These new Train systems provide even, consistent heat throughout your home, along with cleaner, healthier air. For comfort and savings, everyone can agree on. Visit Train.com to find a Delaware Valley independent Train comfort specialist near you. It's hard to stop a train.
Get moving with the Planet Fitness Black Card for $1 down, $22.99 a month, and check out all the perks, like access to over 2,000 locations. Bring a guest anytime, plus massage chairs and so much more, with tons of space in our super clean clubs. Your fitness is essential. Get all the perks of the PF Black Card for $1 down and $22.99 a month.
Join Planet Fitness today for only $1 down and $22.99 a month.
Commitment may apply. See club for details.
Hey, it's cuz nothing better than enjoying the game at your local bar, restaurant. Well, bar owners, you can make it even better for your customers with the best apps in the city. The Gourmet Egg Roll Company packs unbelievable flavor and freshness to their hand-rolled egg rolls. The Philly-style cheesesteak egg roll, outrageous. Big Philly flavor in a handheld portion. Love it. Their buffalo chicken egg roll, incredible. These premium restaurant quality egg rolls are hand rolled with authentic Philly flavor that customers love. Go to geteggrolls.com or your food distributor right now.
Hello? Whether you're at home or on the go, listen to 97.5 The Fanatic on Odyssey on your smartphone, Roku, LG Smart TV, Waze, and more. That's Odyssey, AUDACY. Check it out now. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Are you a foxhole guy for the John Kincade Show? Then prove it. Tap the 97.5 The Fanatic app all morning long, before and after your commute.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Dangerous potential later, especially they're saying now while the changeover occurs from the sort of the snow to when it goes from the rain to the snow, just be careful out there because that's really when the dangerous time is. It's just going to be a nuisance. Once it changes to snow, we're actually in potentially better shape, but just be careful out there. Slow it down. The other day, I'm driving on, I guess it was Monday, and we had the snow on the roadways, and then it melted, and the temperatures got down. I'm driving fine up the 76, and then on 202, doing the speed limit and everything. I get onto the 30 bypass out in Chester County. 2 cars exited the road in front of me within a 3-mile stretch. They literally were driving fast, and one just started to slide, and I'm like, oh, my God. And watching them slide into the shoulder. They didn't crash. One spun, though. They spun from 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock and spun on the roads. You never know what you're going to face, so just be careful out there.
I never understand the snow Tommy Tough Nuts. Just relax, buddy.
Just take your time.
Yeah.
Just take your time.
You're
this wasn't
you're not
even
tougher
snow.
than the snow and road.
But this
and
really
ice.
wasn't even snow. It was almost like a little bit of like the black ice, a little bit. And it was a little cooler than everybody had been fooled with. So just be careful out there and listen to us. If it gives us a few more minutes to listen to us, there's a win-win. Hey, if you're looking for a learning environment that's tailored to your child's needs, Commonwealth Charter Academy is the perfect fit. CCA has been the leader of online public school for nearly 20 years. You can enroll now at ccaeducate.me. Now, Jamie, you have a teacher in your family. Pat's got a teacher in the family. One of our neighbors is a retired teacher that now does this out of the home. Teaches out of the home, teaches online. So it's sort of like she teaches certain classes, though.
Yeah, she can probably pick and choose.
Yes.
A la carte teaching.
Isn't that freaking awesome?
Yeah, it's great.
That's pretty, that's awesome to see that a la carte. pick when you want to work. Pat, would you? I have a feeling Pat wouldn't pick 4 a.m. wake up.
No.
If you were a teacher.
No, I'd probably start my day around 1.
When were your
1:30.
When you scheduled your classes, what was the earliest class you would schedule if you had a choice?
The earliest I think I ever had a class was 9. And
Was that a struggle bus?
I didn't make that class very often, John.
Really? Jamie?
To be honest with you.
I was a procrastinator in scheduling my classes, so I never really had choice. I kind of had to take what was given to me. So
you would get whatever.
I would do a lot of
That's like
mornings.
the story of your life.
I'm good up
You
against.
just had to take whatever was given to you.
I'm good up against the deadline. I do my best work.
I'm
against
a
the deadline.
deadline. I am a deadline guy through and through.
So you were also a guy scheduling your classes
late? Oh
late?
my God, I can't do anything until the pressure's on.
I would have had the first time to make sure that I couldn't get the way they did it at Temple at the time, and I don't know if it's every school. How many classes you were close to graduation? How many credits you had? You were able to have precedence over if you chose a class and someone else chose a class, they'd put you in it. So I literally took a class, like a extra 2-credit class, just so I could be 2 credits ahead to be able to get the times I wanted.
Yeah.
I liked morning class.
Yeah.
I didn't want to, I had the 8:30s a lot.
Oh, God.
8 o'clock's a lot.
You didn't even need the 2 credit for the 8:30. Like, you didn't need precedent. You could have easily gotten that.
Hey, from the Elias Sports Bureau, they're smart people. The 14-point combined margin of point spreads for this weekend's games. I'm working off this yesterday afternoon. I'm not sure if they've changed this morning. Tennessee's a 3.5-point favorite. Green Bay a 6-point favorite. Tampa Bay 3-point favorite. Kansas City 1.5. The combined 14 points of the divisional playoff games is the closest in over a decade. 72 hours from kickoff. That sets up some potentially great games this weekend. So I put a question to you all. If I ask you now to guarantee me one team that will lose this weekend, who's the team? You got to pick one team and say, I guarantee that team's losing.
Flyers at Buffalo.
No, it can't be a fly.
That's what,
Even at Buffalo.
Buffalo's not good.
Even at Buffalo?
Yeah, even at Buffalo Flyers.
That's bold. No, we're gonna keep it to the 4 games.
NFL. Okay. I do not like San Fran at Green Bay. I think Green Bay mops them up. I like Green Bay even laying the 6.
So San Francisco.
Yeah, out of the 4 games, San Fran is the team I do not see coming out of the game this weekend.
Guarantee it.
Yes.
Jamie, do you have a guarantee? Someone that's going to lose.
It's a tough one.
I think it's a hard weekend. It's the hardest weekend in over a decade.
I'm going to go with a shock the world one. I think the Titans go down.
Guaranteed. Of all the 4 games, that's your guarantee?
I don't see any guarantees, to be honest with you. But if gun to my head and I had to guarantee one, yeah, I'm probably taking the Bengals.
You would. I'm going with Bob's, though.
San Francisco to
I
lose.
think San Francisco gets murked. I don't think it's close, but Jamie, yeah, he's in for a wake-up call.
San Fran's.
Here we go. Here we go.
They're a tough out right now.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
I may shock you. I think I'm going to go Kansas City.
I don't know,
That's
man.
your definite loss?
If I had to pick one team to lose, guaranteed one of them. If I have to pick one of those 4 to lose, I think I'm going Kansas City.
You know what? The
Bills are good.
They're the least favorite of the 4 teams.
The best part is if Kansas City wins, and if Tennessee wins, and if San Francisco wins, we act like this conversation never happened.
You see, that's the key. That's why I said guarantee me a team that loses, where you're picking a favorite to lose, honestly. It almost seems like to make it shocking.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that the
You like San Fran.
Well, I do.
And Bob doesn't.
And I think Cincy's got something special. I really do. They got all the right. They check all the boxes.
My feeling is Cincinnati's that team that it's a year early.
I don't think it's
and
a year
they
early
got their
for Joe
playoff
Burrow.
win. They celebrated a wild card weekend win. Honestly, that celebration at the end of that game seemed like they won the Super Bowl.
Well, but the good thing is that they're playing a Tennessee team that is probably really early of being a 1 seed also. Nobody saw Tennessee being a 1 seed with
they're in the
Tannehill
AFC
there.
title game.
And with Derrick Henry being out for most of the season.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Jamie's got a good point. Since he's riding a wave, and they're going to the best place to play this weekend.
Yeah,
if I'm Cincy, I don't want to go anywhere else but Tennessee. Probably no other team if they have to travel. Tennessee's the place you want to go. That's the most surprising number 1 seed and high seed out there right now.
Part of my thinking, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of lean towards Cincinnati in this game also.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to go into Tampa Bay. You never want to face Brady in the playoffs. I mean, let's be honest. The people that were getting braggadocious last week, you were kidding yourselves. You don't want to face that guy in the playoffs. Lambeau, San Fran's got a shot for sure because I think Aaron Rodgers has a choke gene at Lambeau in playoff games. For whatever reason, it's weird. Tennessee's the team you want to play. Buffalo and Cincinnati is probably the true AFC championship game, in my opinion. So that's
Buffalo, Kansas City.
Buffalo, Kansas City.
Yeah.
That's an impossible one to predict to me. Those are heavyweights.
I'm going to make a case in an hour that Aaron Rodgers may be one of the most overrated quarterbacks, the way people talk about him.
Well, I think,
and I'm going to make that case in an hour.
That'll be an interesting, because it is an interesting conversation. Talent-wise,
he's amazing.
He might be the best I've ever seen.
What's results?
Well, that's where it becomes an interesting conversation.
Results is what you're supposed to get paid for results, not potential.
Sure, I'm interested to hear this conversation
we'll get into
that you're
it.
going to bring up.
It's going to be a good debate.
He's still my favorite non-Eagle player to watch on a football field.
I never turn off an Aaron Rodgers game unless it's three touchdowns.
No, he and Patrick
I enjoy
Mahomes,
watching him.
Yeah, to me, he and Patrick Mahomes are just you cannot not watch their
See, I
games.
feel Brady too. I feel Brady that way too. Even after all these years, I watch Brady and I just say it's so surgical.
It's ridiculous.
It's when I watch Mahomes, I'm saying, holy, I'm always amazed at Mahomes, the sidearm throw, where he literally is putting the ball so the defender has no chance. His guy can get it. No one else can get it. Because I always think that's an awkward-looking throw, and then I look at what he was trying to do. He's leading the runner. He's getting him, and he's putting it in a place where it's not going to be intercepted, where he puts it down there, even though he threw a ton of interceptions this year.
He did. He tried to me, watching a lot of their games, he tried to be a little too cute a lot of times.
Yeah, the first six games or so.
And he's not.
He got real cute, and then I think he even acknowledged, and he was like, yeah, my teammates are telling me just to be me, but I got to get it right.
What are you smiling at?
I'm laughing because he's not a handsome man.
Who, Mahomes?
Mahomes, not a handsome man.
Who cares?
He's just not. No, I mean, you're saying to be too cute, and I just laughed. I said, because he's not, but he is on the football field. Hey, Blue Jackets at the Flyers tonight on the Fanatic, 7:00. Coach will be there for all of it, every single minute of it, right here on the Fanatic tonight.
No one cares about hockey.
No, Coach is going to be there tonight for every bit of that game.
Yeah, you going to the barn, Coach?
No, he's listening.
Oh.
He puts that 97.5 The Fanatic app up. He runs it, and he listens.
Oh.
I'm a big hockey fan.
He is a huge hockey fan.
Oh, yeah.
He's looking right now at the schedule for the Philadelphia Union.
Yeah, he just saw 37 days to the Union.
He's saying how many days to the Union?
37 days to the home opener.
There you go. Hey, in the linchpin. In the linchpin.
That's premature linchpinning.
In the linchpin. Jamie Lynch says, guys like me, I amaze him.
This is the linchpin.
I'm taking that it's not in a good way.
Oh, I didn't know your stance was going to be this morning.
See, that's why we don't do the show before the show.
Yeah, yesterday, I was in my car for the entire press conference listening to the whole thing. And then I started going on Twitter. And I saw Mike Garafolo, NFL Network, every local guy except for a couple. NFL reporters retweeting Mike Garafolo. Jalen Hurts is the Eagles' 2022 quarterback. Howie Roseman said it. And I went, yeah? So? He says a lot of things.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
He just said Carson Wentz was an appendage of the team last year and then traded his ass. Sam Bradford, he said he couldn't imagine playing without him that year. Traded his ass. Now, there's still a really good chance Jalen Hurts is that quarterback next year.
I said 100% today.
I'm still at 50-50. There's still a really good chance he's not the quarterback under center day one next year. It just kind of amazes me how many people take Howie Roseman at his word, and maybe that's a credit to him for the way he sells it. I don't know, but I was kind of like the Mike Garafolo tweet. I went,
I was surprised by that tweet.
I was like, you know the Eagles. You're from here. You understand Howie Roseman. You understand GMs in the league. Why are you buying that? Now, maybe he's just putting it out because it gets retweets and there's maybe a link to an article. Who knows? I don't know. But I was amazed how many people took Howie Roseman at face value yesterday.
I think I know why Mike put that tweet out. Because I think if a jabroni like me talks to people in NFL circles and hears what I heard yesterday, he believes that it's true.
Maybe.
That that Russell Wilson isn't coming here. They have no interest in touching Deshaun Watson, even though Deshaun Watson by his DMs might be interested in touching them. And there's no way they're getting Aaron Rodgers. So they look at it and go, it's going to be Jalen Hurts. But I think that's where it's from.
Maybe, but then he might love Carson Strong. He might love Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, but you could draft a guy and not play him week one and use Jalen Hurts as the bridge.
But it certainly wasn't Bible yesterday.
Well, that's the truth. That's 100% true.
Yeah, I've been around a while, and yesterday did absolutely nothing to sway me one way or the other on what happens with Jalen Hurts. Could he be
skeptical SOBs?
Could he be? Yeah, he could be. Yeah. Could he not be? Yeah, absolutely. 50-50? That's something
You
right
say
with you,
50-50.
I'm like, it could happen, it could not happen. Yesterday did not sway me one way or the other to say, oh, cool, go out and get a Jalen Hurts jersey. No, Howie would trade him. No.
Okay, now look, here's the thing is, though. Jamie said earlier, Pat, he goes, I think it's like a 10% chance on Russell Wilson. I consider it a 0.
I'd go 7.
And I'm going 0. So why would it be 50-50 on people's minds that he's... Because I don't think it's Deshaun Watson, and it's not Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, but you've laid out other free agent quarterbacks. I mean, there's other quarterbacks out there other than
Derek
those two
Carr could get
guys.
traded.
Derek
He's
Carr,
not a free agent.
So, I mean, look, there's other options than just Russell Wilson, and I think you can make the case that the worst thing that happened to you if you're an Eagles quarterback is Howie Roseman backs you. I mean, Jamie just laid out the glowing praise that Howie Roseman heaped on these guys, and then a couple months later they were traded. So, you could make the argument that Jalen Hurts is probably on the move.
Yeah, I mean, here's kind of a related topic. Did you see the frustration in Devontae Smith on Sunday?
Yes.
I mean, on the field, waving open an interception, arms up in the air, kind of getting into it on the sidelines. And I'm not putting anything against Devontae Smith. I love it. You don't think he'd be happier if he had a better quarterback here? You think that, I love the guy. He comes out and says, I love the guy. You don't think in the back of his head he's saying, but a strong-arm guy would have got me 2 touchdowns at least on Sunday?
I believe that, yes.
I mean,
I believe you're right, but I don't believe that guy. I'm gonna trust who I'm talking to that Russell's not interested in coming here. And so,
but there's other
it's
options.
like the Dame Lillard talk, which went on in this market for 4 months.
Over yet, John.
He doesn't want to be here.
You don't close that case.
Or the door.
Not have that ability.
I do not put the dresser up against the drawer.
Do not. Dame could still be here.
There is one thing, though, where you're absolutely right, is trusting Howie Roseman at his word at better than 50% is a fool's.
Yeah.
It's a fool's errand.
It was an amusing day on Twitter yesterday. People going, oh, well, there it is.
There it is. Close it down.
He's your quarterback next year. I go, what? Have you guys paid attention to Howie over the last decade?
I know you guys aren't around. For whatever reason, I'm usually doing my show stuff while the NBA show's on and while the NFL show's on, and I usually watch them both. And on the NFL show, they were all talking, the insiders and everything like that they were listing the Russell Wilson teams. Philly wasn't even on the graphic. So I'm like, when guys that are very, very connected are putting up the Russell Wilson teams that they think it could be, and the Eagles aren't even on the graphic, that tells me the conversations they're having say to them.
But it's not Russell Wilson specific, right? I mean, Derek Carr's an option. Maybe Jimmy G's an option.
Yes.
Maybe the Creepo in Houston's an option.
I don't believe that's an option. That would be, I'm telling you.
There was a lot of smoke this year around it. That's the only reason I can't close the case on it.
If they bring him in here,
I
don't want to hear.
That's close.
I don't want to hear anything else ever again from Jeffrey Lurie about how we support women, how we promote women, everything. And I don't believe it. So I don't believe Mr. Lurie would be that dumb and that tone deaf to bring Deshaun Watson in. Hey, Bob, you saw Ben Simmons. Where'd you see Ben Simmons? The Wawa?
So this is weird. So
getting a coffee with Maya?
No. So
what's her name?
Maya.
Maya?
Maya?
Maya
Jama.
Maya
Jama.
I don't care.
They were photographed getting coffee the other day, Bob.
Okay, good. People drink coffee. That's cool. So I'm at Beers with Bob last night at Doc's Irish Pub up in Gilbertsville. Great time. Oh, so much fun. We had a great time up there. Anyway, I'm sitting there with a guy, Mike Ricci, a listener who decided to come out to the show last night, and they have on, I guess it was ESPN or whatever, and I looked up, and it looked like a live shot at the Sixers game, and Ben Simmons comes walking out. Shorts, practice shirt, and I was like, oh, my God. I was waiting for the breaking news. Ben Simmons out practicing with the Sixers. The emotions, now, it took about 5-6 seconds for me to realize, oh, this is tape. They're just doing a segment on something. But the feeling that I had that he was walking onto the floor
was it
to
positive?
be a part, I don't know. It was kind of like, oh, wow, like here we go. And I think it kind of was.
You felt
I think
it
it was
in your
like,
plums?
Not that much. It might have gone to my stomach. It never went down that low.
Okay.
But my stomach had a couple of butterflies that said, like, the team is instantly better.
It would make me. It would change my entire perspective on what I believe they can accomplish.
The on-court thing. Now, if I would have sat there for 5 more seconds and it was believable, I would have said, oh, this is bad. Meaning, how is the city going to accept it? How is his teammates going to accept it? But that first reaction was, oh, my God, they got him back. They're a better team.
It's funny, I got a text last night from somebody we both know, Dave Madden. He knows basketball a little bit. He's not like anybody in the league.
He went to Camden Catholic. So
yeah,
he knows
he's a Camden
a
Catholic
bit.
basketball player.
Yeah.
He said the Sixers are a better team without Joel. Or, I mean, without Ben.
No, they aren't. That's ridiculous. Their defense is exponentially terrible this year. They are a terrible defensive club this year. I'm going to put them, they're below average to me. Defensive
but they're
club.
probably better offensively.
Yeah, but they're not a better team.
But what wins in the playoffs?
You got to be able to play defense. The games are.
And they will.
The scoring.
They still have two-team All-NBA defenders. They'll get there. They're just not.
They couldn't win with 3 last year. They couldn't beat a
because they had somebody
Hawks team.
stopping their offense.
Yeah, but he was doing great defensively.
You got to score in the playoffs.
Yeah, but he was doing great defensively last year, Ben Simmons.
Look, I'm not denying he's a really good player in the NBA.
They're not better without. That's ridiculous. Better without Ben Simmons.
They're better offensively.
That's a different. The team is not better without Ben Simmons. Their defense this year sucks on so many nights. It sucks. Monday afternoon was a waste of my time watching that game. The way they how many open threes they let, just wide open, no perimeter defense.
It was one night. It was
but it's not
when they
one
had
night.
perimeter defense, you're kind of talking against yourself. Like when they had perimeter defense, they still haven't gotten out of the second round.
No, I get
They've
it.
had perimeter defense for the last 3 years. They haven't been able to get out of the second round.
Yeah, what happens if they get the 1 seed again without him?
That's seventh. I won't feel that they're going to advance.
Well, I didn't feel like they were going to.
No, yes, we did.
Well,
yes, we did.
Not until the Washington series when I saw Ben Simmons start turtling up.
Wait a minute. We are not doing this. Absolutely. You said 5 games they would beat the Hawks.
All right, yeah, I
so
did.
Don't tell me you didn't think they were going to do it.
Once Ben Simmons started unwinding in the Washington series,
we still didn't think going into Game 7 they were going to lose.
And then it got worse in Atlanta.
No, I did, but we didn't think they were going to lose Game 7.
We watched him mentally unravel in a playoff series.
No one on this show thought they were losing Game 7 at home.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. We can't go back and do
But then he mentally unraveled.
But he was already.
We literally saw a guy break in front of our eyes in 2 playoff series.
We did. In the last 3 minutes of a game, we saw him really break.
We didn't think they were going to advance.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine that you take away a 3-time All-Star, Defensive Player of the Year candidate, one of the leading guard rebounders and assist men in the league, and say you're a better team. That's hard to imagine. But if you learn how to play, and they still are learning how to play without him, you can make yourself possibly a better team.
If you tell me they get additions, like at the trade deadline, some pieces that maybe give them more depth and everything like that, that's fine. I can maybe take the discussion that, hey, they're better. Right now, nah. I mean, the defense is just not the same.
I'll tell you what, Joel Embiid, maybe not just a little bit better without him, maybe a lot better without him.
There's so much to come, and Joel Embiid's effort last night, we'll have more on it throughout the course of the morning, and I use the word effort. That was freaking unreal. That was an unreal energy out of him last night. And again, I can't expect that for 65 games a year, but to think that he has that's an extra gear, and that's amazing.
Look, if you do that for 27 minutes a game, it's not loafing around for 36, 37. It's 27 hard minutes. We all saw Tim Duncan do it. We've all seen other players do it. I think it's doable.
Okay, we have a lot coming up this morning, including one of our listeners sent me an email with a concept that I found incredibly intriguing, so I worked it out. And we'll get to it next. So hang out with us, won't you? It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. A winter storm blowing in this morning. And if it blows into your living room where you're feeling draft and cold, and then you get your energy bill and you're like, what in the world? My natural gas bill is through the roof. Your windows are the culprit. Your windows stink. And you say to me, John, money's a little tight right now. I'm not ready to pay for new windows for my home. But what if I told you had 2 years to pay to begin to pay for them? How about this? Get 2 free windows for every 2 that you buy. Make no down payment, pay no payments, and pay no interest for 2 full years. You're going to save yourself thousands of dollars with our friends from Window Nation. This is a spectacular deal. Call 866-90-NATION and tell you want the Kincade special that you heard on The Fanatic. WindowNation.com has every style you want, every color you want, every size you want. It's absolutely amazing. And when you get 2 free windows for every 2 that you buy, and you make no down payment, make no payments, and pay no interest for 2 full years, it's an unbelievable bargain. So call today. Do your window shopping online at WindowNation.com, then call them at 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION.
The John Kincade Show.
Listen, I like kids, but this is not a kid's environment. This is like HBO, no limits.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Hey guys, it's Andrew. You missed football on Thursdays? Turn Thursday into payday with the NBA on TNT on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge. Win or lose, FanDuel is giving all customers $10 back every Thursday. Bet $10 or more, same game parlays on any NBA on TNT game. Same game parlays let you combine the money line, point spread, player props, and more on a one wager. And my favorite player prop is the 3-point shooting prop, because you know that this league is all about the long ball. And of course, with all the COVID issues, you got guys coming on 10-day contracts. All they do is still shoot threes. So load up on those 3-point props. You'll get a nice little payday. And when you do get paid, it's only 2 hours. Get $10 back every Thursday, win or lose, with TNT Thursday. Sign up with promo code Fanatic to get your first bet risk-free up to $1,000. That's promo code Fanatic on the FanDuel Sportsbook app.
21 plus and President PA. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max bonus $10. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Buy brand new rose color for this Valentine's Day. Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. Are you ready? Click your heels 3 times and say, I wish I knew what the new color is. Wish granted. The brand new rose color is Emerald City. Picture it, a real rose dipped and trimmed in pure 24-karat gold with sparkling deep green petals. Take her breath away this Valentine's Day as she opens this beautiful gift box to reveal a real rose encased in brilliant 24-karat gold. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com now and get your Steven Singer Emerald City 24-karat gold dip rose. Get yours before they're gone, exclusively and only available at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's the #1 gift for Valentine's Day. My famous gold dip roses start at just $59, and they all come with a lifetime guarantee. Fast free shipping, real jewelers, real roses, for the real love of your life. All at IHateStevenSinger.com.
The Just for Pros event at Lowe's is back. Check out special savings on the toughest tools, handpicked for pros. Buy one Metabo HPT 36-volt battery starter kit. Get a select bare tool free. And save on the DeWalt Tough Grip 110-piece drill driver bit set. Was $49.98, now just $29.98. Shop in-store, online, or on the Lowe's app and pick up in-store. While supplies last, valid 1/17/22 through 1/28/22. U.S. only.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Ready for an oil change? We can help get the right protection at the right price. Right now, you can get 5 quarts of Valvoline Daily Protection or Valvoline Max Life High Mileage Motor Oil with an STP oil filter for just $28.99. Visit one of our 6,000 stores or order from AutoZone.com for same-day store pickup or next-day delivery.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Teams that win college bowls have great recruits, and great recruiting starts with great conversations. That's why when you post a job for free, LinkedIn Jobs taps into a network of over 770 million professionals to find the right people for your role. LinkedIn Jobs helps you narrow down to only the most qualified candidates, which means you can start hiring the right people faster. Go to linkedin.com/sports to post your job for free. That's linkedin.com/sports. Terms and conditions apply.
Jackson Hewitt needs you to know 3 things about filing taxes this year. 1, there are thousands of dollars worth of new tax credits on the table. 2, you have to file for them to make sure you get the right amount. 3, a Jackson Hewitt Tax Pro will help track down every credit you deserve. Tax credits for being a parent, taking care of a parent, going to school, and so much more. You don't want to miss out on thousands. Jackson Hewitt knows that. Discover thousands in tax credits and get your biggest refund guaranteed. Learn more at jacksonhewitt.com.
Have you been searching for a career path but can't seem to find one that's right for you? Waste Management is a terrific company with unbelievable career opportunities. As a tech or a driver for WM, you'll make a nice base salary, $7,500 sign-on bonus. And get this, Waste Management will pay for your tuition so you can get a degree on the side while you're working. Driver today, CEO tomorrow, baby. Schedule an in-person interview by applying online at careers.wm.com. That's careers.wm.com.
When you needed your mom, she was always there with the Vicks Vapor Rub. She used that soothing scent to calm you. And her mom used it to calm her. And her mom, well, you get the idea. Vicks Vapor Rub's always been there. It always made you feel better. And today, it still does. Bring back those childhood memories with the comfort and care only Vicks Vapor Rub can bring. Vicks Vapor Rub, family tradition for a reason.
Where are you going to watch this weekend's playoff games? Take my advice. Call your friends. Head to PJ's. We all love our local PJ Willahans. The best place to watch the playoffs. What'd I just tell you? Wild card weekend. It's done. Now you get to divisional playoff weekend. These are 4 fantastic games. Tightest point spreads in over a decade amongst the 4 games. So the Park Sportsbook app wants you to get involved right now. You get in on the Park Sportsbook app. It's safe, it's easy to use, and it's backed by the greatest casino in the state, the Parks Casino Sportsbook. Here's what you need to do. You don't have to bet on just the point spread or over-unders or money lines. You can bet on individual player performances if you think you see a matchup that's going to work out really well for you. The same game parlays allow you to double up and really, really cash in. I got a $500 risk-free bet for you. Just download in the App Store or click parkscasino.com/PA. Use promo code Fanatic, and your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit if you lose. But you look pretty smart, so I think you're going to win. Get in on the action now for the weekend. It's the Park Sportsbook app. It's game time. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
The Sixers and their fan base hang out here every morning on the John Kincade Show.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Be careful on the roadways. The changeover supposedly comes in the next hour or so. From rain to sleet to snow to ice. Be careful. 7 a.m. hour, the John Kincade Show is brought to you by my sportsbook app of choice. Just singing its praises there for you, the Park Sportsbook app. It is awesome. Download it at parkscasino.com/PA. Use promo code Fanatic. Get up to a $500 risk-free bet should you lose. 14 weeks from today. 14 weeks from today. What are you going to be doing? It's draft day, boys.
I don't know what I'm doing 14 hours from today.
It's draft
from
day. 14. Doesn't that seem...
3 picks is so
But doesn't that
sexy.
seem incredible? 14 weeks away.
It does seem like a long time.
It really does. I'm sure it'll go sort of fast.
So that's 14 mock drafts or 28 mock drafts?
Well, no, we start them next week, so you got that. And then,
mock drafts.
I don't know what's now. We have so many things on your plate for draft coverage. It's going to be fun.
I can't wait. There's still a couple guys like Carson Strong. I have to admit, I didn't see play this year. So I got to go and watch, a lot of him. And
the Twitter stuff on him this weekend was really great.
I didn't see it.
Oh, my God. They're showing him throw like 64-yard passes.
He's got a cannon. I've seen him throw.
And again, the small school stuff.
Yeah.
Carson Wentz has been exposed in the NFL. Is that fair? Or did the injury do it to him?
I think I lean more towards injury and attitude than.
Yeah, I think injury had a lot to do with it.
I had someone trying to convince me that it's speed of the game. That the speed of the game is he's not, when he got to the NFL, it's when teams didn't know him, he's tearing them up and everything, and then when they start studying the tape, they know how to confuse him.
Yeah.
And the speed of the game, because you play at North Dakota State, doesn't give you the same. Trey Lance, as much as I cannot stand, and I'm very clear about this, as much as I cannot stand Kyle Shanahan, the person,
because he's a condescending whatever. Kyle Shanahan, the coach, is brilliant. And fan after fan going, oh, my gosh, why isn't he playing Trey Lance? He's an idiot. I'm like, if there's one offensive mind that I would trust in the NFL, one of them, it's Kyle Shanahan. He knows he couldn't win this year with Trey Lance. The game's too fast for him.
Everybody says the speed of the game is the biggest difference.
And you're coming from North Dakota State again.
And you're not coming, not that Alabama quarterbacks or anything, but they're not even seeing SEC speed of the game. They're seeing Division I AA.
So it worries me.
It's different.
You know, and that's why I think a Carson Strong could be intriguing if you were able to get him if he drops. And if you traded back with one of your picks, and I'd be intrigued. So I get an email from one of our listeners, Ryan O'Neill, and he's not the actor. So Ryan O'Neill sends me a very compelling email, and we thank Ryan for listening. I loved his thought process. He said, John, imagine we flipped the schedule, but not the approach that Nick Sirianni and his staff took to this season. So it's still pass-happy offense for 7 games, more run-focused offense for the final 10. But this time around, you had to play San Francisco, Dallas, Tampa, Kansas City, Vegas, and the Chargers in the back half of the season. And he asked me, do you think this team would have started out impressively with their pass-happy game plans against the weaker competition and then been able to beat the best teams with the rushing-focused offense? And my answer, when I looked at that and I tried to go through that process, so you're playing the toughest teams at the back end. So you're playing San Francisco, Dallas, Tampa, Kansas City, Vegas, and the Chargers in the back half of the season. And you're doing the run approach. You're trying to run the ball. I don't believe they would have been a playoff team. I don't think this team makes the playoffs because I think with the pass-happy approach in the beginning of the year, they wouldn't have won as much. They wouldn't have, I don't think even against the bad teams, I think they beat the bad teams by physically beating them in the second half of the year. If they were trying to beat them through the air, I don't think they win as much. And it also gives me more reason to think that I want and this team needs the defensive overhaul. So good job, Ryan O'Neill. We appreciate it. And everybody who listens, thank you for that.
Yeah.
How do you answer them?
Well, there's so many factors to take into account here. It's very interesting what Ryan brings up. I'll just put it this way. I would like to have seen the Eagles play San Diego with as good of a running game as they had in the second half of the season. I would like to have seen what would have happened because Kansas City's defense was so bad at the time. The Eagles have a run-happy offense that maybe they could have ran all over them and maybe taken the ball out of Patrick Mahomes' hands a little bit more.
But is he
that's
saying
the way I look at it.
It's the pass that the pass would have been against the bad teams.
Right. And I'm talking about the run against the good teams.
Right. I wonder.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, and you have to look at the teams and how they were playing. Like Kansas City was a totally different team when the Eagles played them back then because their defense was horrible back then. They've improved tremendously since then. The Eagles tried to play let's gun with Patrick Mahomes, and I would have liked to have seen them slow the game down a little bit with a running game. So
and Dallas.
It's an interesting, and Dallas, they handed the ball off, 3 times to running backs?
It was terrible. Terrible approach.
Yeah. It's an interesting question, and what I'd have to do is look at how the other teams were playing then to see how it may have played out.
Yeah, on the inverse of the Eagles, you can do exactly that. Kansas City got better after they were here in Philadelphia.
So we would have faced them
at
when they were playing better.
Yeah.
Tampa, better.
Yeah.
We would have. You would have been playing these good teams. You would have been playing Vegas and the Chargers when they were fighting desperate to make the playoffs.
Yeah, and I still go back to how those quarterbacks did against our defense. If you're facing them at a better point than when you got them, then you're really in trouble because the Chiefs didn't punt. The Chargers completed 82% of their passes or whatever. Dallas just absolutely physically manhandled you in game 1. It was embarrassing.
Yeah.
Miles Sanders, I think, had 1 carry in that game.
It was terrible approach.
So I can't think it would be that different, to be honest with you.
The only game that I could think of that would be different would be Vegas. And I don't even know necessarily if they win that game.
Because
but I think
Sanders
it's
got
closer.
hurt, remember?
Sanders got hurt, but the first drive, I was sitting next to Bob. They went right down the field. They ran the ball a lot. They looked really good.
Yeah.
And I remember turning to Bob and saying, well, that's done. They're not going to do that again. And then they didn't.
Well, Sanders got hurt.
Blown out.
I think they may have.
They have other running backs other than Miles Sanders. They could have given them the ball. They just decided against it in a moment of weakness. It happens.
It was.
I mean, they got blown out. They tried to play catch up. It didn't work. I think with the rushing attack, that game would have been closer. But no, they don't make the playoffs.
Were you surprised that nobody asked that yesterday? And none of the beat writers asked in that press conference about, do you ever go back and think? The question I would have been is, and some of the beat writers were saying, do you have a question you would love to have us ask? And mine would have been, do you ever regret that you came out with such a horrible? Not, and I wouldn't. You can't phrase it that way. Do you ever go back and think how bad the approach you took in the beginning of the year was, and think to yourself, I never should have done that, because it was so terrible, and everybody knew it. Everybody in NFL circles knew it, that they were. Sirianni, to his credit, he changed and he got a much smarter approach to things. But I think he threw away an opportunity to win the division. I think he threw it away with his approach in the beginning of the year.
Yeah, I mean, during the season, while they were doing it, the question was put there, and we all pondered, are they just trying to figure out who Jalen Hurts is? I'm never about figuring out an individual over giving yourself the best opportunity to win a game. Did they go into these games thinking there was no way they had a chance to win anyway, so they had to look long-term and find out if this guy is the quarterback? I don't know. And, yeah, there could have been a way to say yesterday, do you regret the first half? Because, as we'll hit on in a little bit, in about a half an hour, because Nick Sirianni was asked about the first 7 games of the season, and he went into detail about how he didn't like it, but he didn't go into how he would change it.
That's what I'm interested in. That is, just looking back. When I look back, I do look at them having, despite what I consider to be, and I give the coaching staff credit, great success. I think it was a great success, and in a retooling year, we got to have a playoff week. But I also think, wow, how much better it really could have been. It could have been.
I don't know if it gets better, honestly. I keep falling back on the defense. And
you don't think they win that Chargers game if they had a different offensive approach?
They might.
A game that was tied with 5 minutes to go, and then you couldn't get them off the field.
That and San Fran are the only two, I think, that are up for debate.
Yes. I remember listening to you.
You'd probably go 1-1 in those if things are different, maybe.
I remember listening to you and Chunas after the San Fran game. And Olivia and I were stuck in the 2 hours of traffic getting out of
Was that the Brandon Graham injury game?
Yes.
It was.
And you guys were, but one of the things you guys talk about that is this, they got to run the ball. Got to run the ball. Why'd they abandon the run? Why are you abandoning the run? It was so fascinating to me the way they approached the beginning of this year.
I think they fell into a trap after that Atlanta game. They dummied Atlanta so badly, and I think that Sirianni and his staff thought that they could do that to every team. And, that's kind of a phase of a
young
rookie.
staff, right?
Yeah, young staff, and they couldn't. And after week 2, they thought, okay, well, maybe we can do it in week 3 and week 4. Now, to their credit, they changed, but yeah, I think they got roped in a little bit to that false success in week 1.
And I think they also wanted to hurt baptism by fire. Like, I think that was part of their plan.
Yeah, but you don't do a baptism by fire and have your whole team. You got 53 guys on that team that are playing. You don't just say, well, we're not really trying to win.
What's the most important position in sports?
Yeah, but you're trying to win.
Yeah.
You got a veteran locker room. You mean Jason Kelsey? We're trying to do an experiment here. We're not trying to win this year. We're trying to do this experiment.
But you should be able to win with a quarterback that can throw the ball 42 times a game.
I just look at it in that this team won 9 games. That was totally unexpected by me. I don't think there's much more they could have done to win more than that. I really don't. I just don't. I'm shocked that they won 9 games. I'm shocked that they got to the playoffs. So I'm not going to look at it as to say, yeah, if they did this different, they could have done that. I don't think so. No, I'm not going to look at it that way.
Hey, you may not always need a new water heater, but when you do, choose Bradford White, because Bradford White is here for the pro. We have a Speak for Yourself with Bob Cooney coming up as the end-of-season press conference where I wish we had Jamie with a lie detector. Like Jamie could go, I'm hearing a lie.
Yeah.
I'm hearing a lie.
All of it. I mean, it was the Jalen Hurts press conference more or less yesterday.
Dan Baxter saying, is John Kincade aware that Josh Allen went to Wyoming? Yes. Is that Division I AA? No. Second of all, he has the NFL arm and size. Seriously.
And he
got
struggled.
it. And he's playing.
Was a lie.
Yes. What? What was the lie?
It was a little delayed, but
I want him to be. I want that for Howie, yeah.
Did you wait. Did you thank Dan for listening?
Yes, Dan, thanks for listening. No, he didn't. He was tweeting. Thanks, Dan, for tweeting.
Well, no, yes. Well, he must have been listening at some point.
Oh, yeah, he was listening to tweet.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan, for tweeting.
It took him 2 years to figure it out, but yeah, he's got a cannon for an arm. I mean, Wentz did too, and he fooled us all.
He did. Hey, in Cooney's Corner, he wants us to get specific.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
Fast on the draw this morning.
It's the mouse.
It's the mouse.
It is. Normally you hold it down, and then after you set it up, I can release it.
Okay.
And it plays. Today, when I press it down, it's just going no matter what.
It's the mouse.
Got that kung fu
At least the internet's working.
I have no problem with Egan blaming the mouse.
Pat is having a tough day today, so we need to cut him a break.
I'm gonna go back.
What did Ms. Pac-Man break down on him or Donkey Kong?
Go back and watch the tape.
There we go.
So as we kind of this week of wrapping up Eagles season 2021-22.
Sure.
And we start to look forward to some things because of everything we looked at. We've generalized what may happen. For 3 first-round picks, do you make a trade? Do you do this? Keeping in mind that monetarily you're going to be held back a little bit or whatever it may be. You can't be outrageous here when I ask you, and we'll do this quickly.
All right.
But let's go position by position, and I want you to specifically tell me who is at these positions.
Okay.
Who's your starting quarterback for 2022?
Jalen Hurts is.
Jamie?
I don't know.
Well, you got to give an answer. Is Jalen Hurts going to be the starter, or do you think they get somebody else?
Well, the practice is if you think it's somebody else, if you think it's your favorite Russell Wilson, then it's going to affect where you go everywhere else. That's why I think this is a fun little thing in this wrap-up of Eagles
I think it's a very low percentage chance that
then
Russell
you
Wilson's...
think it's...
But I don't think it's also...
You got to get off the fence. We're playing a game. Get off the fence.
Who's your
Is he or
starting
not? Who's the
quarterback
starting
next year?
quarterback? Somebody else or Jalen Hurts?
Somebody else.
Okay.
Well,
I thought you were
it
looking
has
for
to
names.
be I am, because you can't say somebody else, and then when we go further down the thing, if you say somebody else and it affects your draft picks, whatever. So who's your somebody else? Say it and stick with it.
Kenny Pickett.
Okay.
All right.
That's
So
interesting.
That's good.
That's interesting,
fine.
though. Okay.
Starting running back. Oh, Pat, I'm sorry. Quarterback.
It's okay. It's not Jalen Hurts. I will go with Baker Mayfield.
Ew.
Oh, that's an interesting
That's an
one.
interesting
Sorry,
one.
I'm sorry you're not a pro.
But that's interesting.
Jamie, my bad.
Starting running back is Miles Sanders.
Jamie?
Yeah, I think it's going to be Sanders.
Okay,
Sanders.
Pat?
Sanders.
Okay. Your offensive line is pretty much set except for Brandon Brooks.
Brandon Brooks is retired.
Who's your starting right guard?
I believe.
Tyler Lindenbaum.
Okay, so there's one of your draft picks.
I believe it will be a draft pick added to that veteran group on the line.
Okay, Pat.
A draft pick.
Jack Driscoll.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
I wouldn't mind. By the way, I don't mind any one of those answers.
No, not at all. All right, wide receivers. Devontae Smith is one. I need 2 others.
Quez and a veteran in the free agent market that you bought.
Okay. James?
Quez and Allen Robinson.
All right, so same answer?
Yes.
Pat?
Same answer.
Okay.
I
very
love
good.
that. And by the way, I love that answer. If Quez is 3, I love the answer. When I heard him say that Quez was 2 yesterday, I threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later also. All right, tight end is Dallas Goedert. Backup, does it really matter?
I think Tyree Jackson
might be
could
there,
be.
yeah, if he's healthy.
I think they like Jack Stahl, too. I think the room's going to stay the same.
Yeah, okay, that's not bad.
I don't mind that room.
Yeah, it's a good room.
All right, let's go to the defensive side of the ball. Defensive line, I think Josh Sweat is going to be a starter for you. I think Hargrave is a starter for you. Where else after that? Are we Fletcher Cox? Where do you go?
Yeah, it's Fletcher Cox and Brandon Graham.
So you're not changing pretty much anything?
No, I don't. I mean, if I was, maybe, but I don't think they are.
I believe Fletcher Cox will be gone.
Wow.
I do. I believe he's going to be gone. I think that it was so public that they tried to trade him. That tells me something.
All right, so you'll go Cox, Graham. You'll go Graham, Sweat, Hargrave, and
an addition on the free agent market, like a plug-in veteran that they get on the free agent market.
I will tell you, John, that's not going to happen.
Okay.
His $40.9 million dead cap hit next year says otherwise.
Even though they say they ran out of time on getting a deal done at the trade deadline. They were looking to trade him at the trade deadline, and they ran out of time.
Were they looking to trade him, or were other teams calling because the Eagles were bad?
I don't know. I can't answer to that. But they were looking to do it.
Well, again,
the Eagles were looking to do it.
I don't know if they were looking to do it as much as other teams were looking to pry a good player off of a crap team at the time.
Pat, what do you got as far as D-line?
Everything you guys mentioned, but instead of Brandon Graham, I'll go with a first-round pick.
Okay.
David Ojabo.
All right, linebackers. TJ Edwards, is he a starter for you guys?
Hopefully not.
Unfortunately.
All right,
I think yes.
Who are your starting linebackers?
Davion Taylor and Nakobe Dean.
Okay.
I think there's a draft pick, one of the high draft picks.
I like Davion Taylor.
I like Davion Taylor, too, and I think that then that could make Davion Taylor being your rotation guy.
Or Devin Lloyd, one of the two.
There you go. I don't mind Lloyd either.
All right, linebackers, Pat.
Davion Taylor and TJ Edwards.
Ew.
Wow.
So you say they stick to the philosophy of no linebacker.
What's this guy's deal over here?
Yeah, don't say
Jamie, it's not pick on Pat Day.
No.
Yeah, dude, I'm not the GM.
I know the mouse isn't working.
He said Baker Mayfield.
So, Pat, who else do you draft any linebackers?
Eventually
Are they second, third, fourth round guys?
It'll be third day
okay.
linebacker.
All right, your cornerbacks. I think you're okay with Darius Slay. I think you're okay with Avonte Maddox. Who do you have for that third corner?
I've already used up all my draft picks.
I'm getting a veteran off the free agent market that I'm buying. That's
similar to what they did this
year.
Like
a retread type of guy that you bring in.
Like a Steven Nelson.
A veteran to be named later.
Yes, and it's not Steven Nelson.
Okay.
Draft
pick. All right.
Tired of seeing that.
All right, there you go. Now you got two safeties. Are you okay with Rodney McLeod?
Yes.
I guess.
No, I am.
I don't
You've
think
used your draft picks. So
I'm fine with Rodney McLeod.
I don't think Anthony Harris or Rodney McLeod fit Jonathan Gannon's style of defense. So if he's not here, then I think McLeod could be back. If Gannon's back, I don't know if McLeod's back. You might be starting fresh.
What do you go corner, John?
Well, if I go corner.
Oh, no. Yeah, we're on corners right now. No, we're on safeties. I'm sorry.
Safeties, though, I'm fine with McLeod. I'm fine with that, even though I agree with Jamie. Jamie brings up that makes me doubt myself.
You still have draft picks in your...
Yeah, and a draft pick's fine. I'd be fine. No, I want a draft pick. I want a draft pick in the second round. I'd go second round. Scene.
Okay.
I'll take him in the second round.
Scene and not Hurd.
Scene and a veteran.
All right, Pat, where you at on safety?
I don't care about bringing back McLeod. That's fine. Whatever. It doesn't really do anything for me, but they do need to draft a safety, so I'll probably use one of my first-round picks to draft one.
Okay.
Very cool.
That is an interesting process, though, to think about it.
To see how you use your draft picks, to see what you may do, yeah.
And Jamie mocked you, Pat, but I'm going to tell you this.
Baker Mayfield.
If Baker Mayfield was the Eagles quarterback on Sunday with that offensive line and that time, he is hitting those touchdown passes. He is hitting. Why? There's one thing with Baker Mayfield. That the problem with Baker Mayfield is not hitting wide open receivers down the field. That's not his problem.
Did you ask Odell about that?
No, but that's not. What's funny is how nobody backed up Odell.
Well, he's playing pretty well for the Rams.
Sure he is, but nobody's backing up Odell on that. Hey, let's go to Connor outside. Connor, what are we getting out there? Is it just rain?
Yeah,
stay outside until
he has to stay outside till he gets us a better thing, and we'll go to him at the bottom of the hour.
Connor Outside's brought to you by PropSwap. Football playoffs are here, and prop swappers are cashing in. Find the best odds on PropSwap when you buy directly from other bettors. Download the free app today.
Okay, coming up, the truth on Aaron Rodgers in playoff time. I don't believe overrated is unfair. Plus, a Speak for Yourself with Bob Cooney that puts a bow on the Eagles' 2021 season. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic.
Hey, guys, each win means that much more in the NFL playoffs, as we know. And FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge, is hooking new customers up with 30-1 enhanced odds. Bet $5 to win $150 on any team to win any divisional playoff game. All right, here's what I like this weekend. John is going to talk about this guy being overrated at quarterback, but I'm going to tell you he's going to be all right this weekend. I love Green Bay -6 against San Francisco. I think Green Bay blows them out. I love FanDuel to bet the NFL. It's so easy to use, it's safe, and they pay you in as little as 2 hours. FanDuel is hooking all customers up with $50 when you refer a friend. Plus, your friend gets $50 also. So download the FanDuel Sportsbook app and sign up using promo code Bob to pick your divisional team before kickoff. That's promo code Bob. Don't miss your chance to win $150 off of a $5 bet. Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. New users only. $10 first deposit required. Must wager in designated offer market. Max bonus $150. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
For someone who's super, super hot, you're really cranky.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
When you're in the mood for comfort food, Wawa has you covered. Try our savory brisket, made from the finest cuts of beef, hand-trimmed and slowly braised to perfection. Savor the richness of a tangy barbecue and layers of tender beef. Enjoy your brisket on a brioche bun or in a hearty bowl. Wintertime is the right time for barbecue brisket from Wawa. Order yours today, in-store or on the Wawa app. Gotta have a Wawa. Come in from the cold for something hot and comforting from Wawa. Savor the handcrafted salty sweetness of a toasted caramel crunch latte, topped with a caramel drizzle and crunchy caramelized sugar. Or cozy up to the warm, inviting vanilla sugar and spice aromas of our cinnamon bun coffee, bursting with a delicious fresh baked flavor. Treat yourself and try them both this winter to create your very own getaway to deliciousness. Gotta have a Wawa.
With NJ Diet, it only takes 40 days to lose 20 to 40 plus pounds. Since NJ Diet is contractually guaranteed money-back program, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. NJ Diet uses bioenergetic, personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work that balances your hormones, where the side effect is weight loss. Then NJ Diet uses DNA testing to create your ideal diet plan and workout regimen to keep it off. NJ Diet all natural. No shots, no hormones, no prepackaged foods, no surgery. Offices close by. Cherry Hill, King of Prussia, Princeton, and now open in Newark, Delaware. Or from home. Live online video consultations. Start your new journey this new year by calling NJ Diet, 855-5NJ-DIET, or go to njdiet.com. That's njdiet.com. 40 days, up to 40 pounds. 40 days, up to 40 pounds. 40 days, 40 pounds.
Vivid Seats. Your ticket to hold on to your hat, edge of seat sitting, bases loaded, 2 outs, half-court buzzer-beating, 60-yard Hail Marys. Hear that pin dropping? Can they do it? They did. For your team, it was nothing. Get tickets and earn rewards with Vivid Seats. Life happens live.
I'm Serena Williams. You watch me live on TV.
And I'm the girl from that alien movie you watch on demand. Our worlds have been brought together thanks to DirecTV Stream.
Why are you whispering?
Because the alien will hear us.
Maybe let the alien know you can get DirecTV Stream with no annual contract.
He seems pretty excited by that, actually.
Introducing DirecTV Stream, the best of live TV and on demand with no annual contract. Get your TV together at DirecTV.com.
Requires high-speed internet and compatible device. Content varies by package and location. Restrictions apply.
Yes, Miss Tubbs. No problem. I'll call someone about the plumbing.
One of Beatrice's properties needs a new superintendent.
Custodial team is not...
Someone with handyman superpowers and a concierge alter ego.
Does anyone know any good electricians near Parkville?
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Ready for an oil change? We can help get the right protection at the right price. Right now, you can get 5 quarts of Valvoline Daily Protection or Valvoline Max Life High Mileage Motor Oil with an STP oil filter for just $28.99. Visit one of our 6,000 stores or order from AutoZone.com for same-day store pickup or next-day delivery.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply. In business, days don't just come and go. Every day counts. Whatever your day brings, with Comcast Business, you'll have the solutions you need to make the most of it. Like the power of the network that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses, the freedom to control your network from anywhere, and advanced cybersecurity to help protect every device on it. Every day in business is a big day. We'll keep you ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary. Call for details.
Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers. They wrote the book on workers' compensation in Pennsylvania. Turn to the team you can trust. Visit paworkinjury.com. Located in Center City, Bristol, Malvern, Allentown, Reading, Sunbury, and Harrisburg. Our attorneys are ready to listen and get you the justice you deserve. When you or a loved one are hurt on the job, you deserve the best. paworkinjury.com. Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers.
In football, a better ground game, faster route runners, and a more accurate quarterback usually beats the competition. At CJ's Tire and Automotive, better selection, faster service, and more affordable options always beats the competition. CJ's MVP choice is a new set of Falcon tires. Falcon tires are known for handling, reliability, and value. And for 50 years, CJ's has been helping customers find the right tires at the right price. Together, Falcon Tires and CJ's are a winning team. Stop in anytime or shop online at cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Automotive. Better, faster, and more affordable.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Broaden Market, 22nd and South, and Cooney's Corner. Where else would you want to hang out? Back to the John Kincade Show.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
It's the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic, and you know, you may not always need a new water heater, but when you do, choose our friends from Bradford White, because Bradford White is here for the pro. Just saw a report last night, and then I went and read about it more after seeing the report on the local news about local honey. You guys know about this?
With allergies?
It's not only allergies. Like how much they say during cold and flu season, if you have local honey, 2 teaspoons of local honey a day can reduce your colds by 2 days, where the average cold runs anywhere from 8 to 10 days. It'll reduce it by 2 days. Seasonal allergies is amazing, but it's got to be local honey.
Yeah, because the local pollens and all that stuff.
It's like it helps you with, so if you have any kind of allergies and everything like that.
I've been trying it.
Where do you get local honey?
Anywhere.
Amish markets. You can get them at farms.
So like farmers markets and stuff?
Yeah, some grocery stores might, if they do like the local stuff. Like there's a McCaffrey's up by me. They probably have some, you know.
It's an interesting thing. It's just the benefits of it, they say, are amazing.
Yeah. Pooh Bear's.
Farmers market will always have
like
them.
a farmer's market will have it.
Yeah, you're Ardmore.
I'm not in Ardmore anymore, dude.
Oh, that's right.
I've moved on. I have moved on.
Moved to the suburbs.
I have moved to the burbs.
Big boy out of the big city.
To the country. Having to dodge the deer in the morning. If you can just indulge me for a second. I've got my mug today. I've got my sweatshirt on today. And I has been separated from my wife and daughter for over a year now until the end of graduation in May. But we have a decision. And Olivia's going to be an L. So the college decision has been made.
Oh, wow.
She will be a incoming fall of 22 student in the Klein College of Media and Communications. And she'll be in the honors program, and she's very excited. Temple is her acceptance. So all the other letters can go bye-bye. She's going to be a Temple Owl.
I'm sure that makes you very proud.
I'm very excited.
Newman just missed out, huh?
It was in the mix. I don't know if it was or not, but I'm just excited to have her here. Mom is very excited to know she's going to be like
Close
40
by.
minutes away.
Yeah.
I don't know if that excites Olivia or not, but that is the option. But
Well,
congratulations.
if she didn't mind it, she would have gone elsewhere.
The decision is made.
She could have gone anywhere. She showed Temple.
Now, Jamie doesn't know that ad campaign.
I'm sure he does. He's a smart guy.
Could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, that was the ad campaign with Bill.
My grandmother went to Temple.
With Bill Cosby back in the day.
Bill could have gone anywhere.
When Bob and I were in high school, they used to do, Bill Cosby would come on and go, Pat Egan, 4.2 GPA.
Not even close.
Blah, 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 whatever. I'm being mythical here.
Don't let him ruin it.
I'm close to 1.2.
And he would say, could have gone anywhere.
I couldn't.
Chose Temple.
Well, he wanted to go to Temple.
Yeah, I tried to.
And so there was
that
Pat
campaign
Egan.
was a lie.
You
now
literally chose
now
the
they can
worst person on the show to do that with.
Yeah, but now they can say Pat Egan, whatever his GPA was, wanted to go to Temple, didn't get in.
Yeah.
So Olivia's
that's a more accurate.
But you
statement.
are a great ambassador for Temple.
Yeah, I try to rep the
Which
T.
is great.
They didn't really rep me, but I'll rep the T.
But I'm excited to. I'll be repping the T for my daughter now. So congratulations, Olivia. Glad with that. I got the Aaron Rodgers truth for you. All timer in the regular season, but mediocre in the postseason. An 11-9 record in the postseason for Aaron Rodgers. What was that Tom Brady number last week? Like a 750 win percentage?
He has a 76,
800?
almost 76% win percentage in the playoffs. It's probably higher now.
Aaron Rodgers is 11-9 in the postseason. Every one of his statistical categories is less in the postseason. He's 1-4 in the NFC title game.
Oof.
1-4. He lost at home in 2021 to Tampa. He lost on the road in 2020 to San Francisco. He lost at Atlanta in 2017. He lost at Seattle in one of the biggest choke jobs ever in 2015. He's lost the NFC title game 4 games in 7 years. I think this playoff run for him is about legacy. And to me, his numbers, we talk about Joe Flacco, just as one guy. Joe Flacco is one of the best. He's one of the best postseason quarterbacks ever. Not as big a sample size of games, but Joe Flacco has an incredible record and win percentage in the postseason.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers. And every one of Joe Flacco's statistics better in the postseason.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers on the biggest stage goes down in like everything.
1-4 in championship games?
1-4.
Ooh.
And the only one he won was his first one.
Yeah, it's weird. He's always had some excuse or complaint about Green Bay, about the roster. He's always had a built-in excuse for something. Meanwhile, he plays with one of the best wide receivers of the last 30 years. Devontae Adams is ridiculous. They have a good defense. They have a running game. They have some great offensive linemen. Like, there's really nothing. There's no excuses. It's weird because he's one of the most clutch, but not clutch quarterbacks I've ever seen. Like, I remember that Arizona game. Remember with like the 2 55-yard bombs.
Was that a wild card game?
I think it was a wild card game.
Crazy game.
You know, you see stuff like that, and you're like, how does this guy only have one Super Bowl? Something is up. I can't pinpoint it because from a talent standpoint alone, he's the most talented cornerback I've ever seen play the game.
9 games he's lost. Favorite 6 times.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
I mean, that's not a good record.
Well, he did have a stooge head coach for a while, so maybe if he had a good head coach there, they would have won more. I don't know.
Bob?
I can't figure it out.
I know he's one of your favorites to watch. He's one of my favorites to watch.
Yeah. I never put the choke label on him. I know.
But I'm not saying choke.
You can.
People have. Yeah, I mean,
I'm not saying choke. I would never say choke with him because
1-4 says choke.
It says you lost 1-4. It doesn't necessarily say you can play a great game and lose a game. It doesn't mean you choked.
Losing as a favorite 6 times.
How many of those were at home?
I mean,
3.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of his numbers here.
It's chokish.
His quarterback rating in the playoff games that he's played is 100.5. He's 45 touchdowns to 13 interceptions.
But he doesn't win.
5,669 yards. Okay, and I know the quarterback is the most important position. I don't know if I could throw it all on him. Like, if you're in a playoff game, you're not taking Aaron Rodgers because of the air quote choke factor?
Well, I'm never going to attribute choke to him.
But it's choke-ish.
That Seattle game that they lost when they were up 16-0, I think it was, that NFC title game, and literally crapped out in the second half, just crapped out. And there are games. I mean, he gets
at Seattle. Yeah, Seattle's a really good defensive team. That was a 2014 year,
and they were up 16-0.
Lost 28-22. He had a bad game. 19 for 34, 178 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions.
And he let them back in that game.
And that wasn't that the week after he had that unbelievable game at Dallas where he made that incredible
the last throw along the sidelines where he tapped it.
Yeah, they won against Dallas. That was a close game, 26-21. He had a great game and then came back the next week.
I'm just saying is that
it's weird.
I think Aaron Rodgers gets more just blatantly, like I hear him talked about as one of the all-time greats, and he is talent-wise. But record-wise, he's not.
Yeah, but stats-wise, he is one of the all-time greats.
Is he one of the top 5 quarterbacks of all time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
stats-wise, talent-wise, yeah, but if you're talking about postseason, he's not. No, he's not.
Is he one of the top 5 quarterbacks of all time?
I think you got to win more.
How much does Terry Bradshaw have? 3?
He's not. Terry Bradshaw's not.
He's not even in the top 40.
I'm not discussing
You know what I mean?
Terry.
So
I'm not
rings
discussing.
don't.
No, but I'm not talking about
balance the
rings.
scales
I'm not talking about
that
rings.
much.
It's being 11 and 9 in the 11 and 9 in the postseason, a 55% win percentage, is not good. That's not a really good number for a guy. If I'm saying he's one of the all-time greats,
I mean, you're looking at 11 and 9.
That's not that. Is it? I mean, losing as a favorite.
We might be looking at this through the Brady lens, and
that's maybe not fair.
Which might not be fair. Maybe we compare it to an Elway or
Peyton Manning won what?
Well, do it to an Elway.
Always face Brady.
Do it to an Elway. Do it to an Elway if you can.
Elway won twice.
No, I want to see. No, I'm not talking about just Super Bowl wins. I'm just talking about 11 and 9. But 11 and 9's not a.
John Elway was 14 and 8.
14 and 8.
How many years did Aaron Rodgers make the postseason in his career?
I got it right here.
Look it up. I mean, looking at winning.
Drew Brees is 9 and 9.
Yeah, I don't consider Drew Brees one.
So Brady might be skewing how we perceive this.
Yeah, but then if you're going to say Brady skews numbers, then Peyton Manning's numbers are completely skewed by Tom Brady.
I would agree.
Because Peyton Manning literally just kept getting stopped by Tom Brady.
Peyton Manning is 14 and 13 in the playoffs.
Tom Brady has won 11% of all Super Bowls.
Yeah, it's insane.
Okay, that's insane. That's insane.
I think he skews how we view it.
He does, because you look at a lot of the all-time great. Look, it's tough to win a Super Bowl.
It
took the Eagles how many years to do it?
Yeah.
We just reeled off like 4 of the recent greatest, and they're all kind of around 500.
Tell me someone who has a 200 quarterback that has a 200 win percentage in the title games.
Wait, what?
He has a 200 winning percentage. His winning percentage is 20% in title games. I would tell you that the all-time greats aren't 20%
Donovan
in title
McNabb.
games.
Well, we just went through. The ultimate goal is winning the Super Bowl.
No, I got you, but he doesn't even get there, though.
Peyton Manning has 2. I mean, all right. Jim Kelly lost 4 straight Super Bowls.
And Peyton lost 2 Super Bowls, right? Or did he just lose 1?
I don't know.
No, he only lost 1.
He lost 1. Hey, come rain or shine, high winds or mild breezes, blue skies or gray. It's a great time to consider getting vaccinated against COVID-19. Sponsored by BioNTech and Pfizer. Tyrese Maxey joins us at 9:40 today, and I have a goal in the Tyrese Maxey interview that I would like him to do, but we'll see if we can pull it off. But it's time for the final time of the 2021 season for Bob Cooney to give us an Eagles edition of Speak for Yourself.
And now it's time for Bob Cooney's Speak for Yourself. Here's Bob.
All right, so big end-of-the-year press conference yesterday, and Nick Sirianni shared the dais with one Howie Roseman. And one of the first questions, look, we know the Jalen Hurts question was asked about, is he the quarterback next year? So we're not diving too much into that because we talked about it. They said yes. Jamie and I don't believe it either. Does Pat? John's in. So let's go beyond that. Howie was asked about the draft capital that he has coming up this draft season. And here's what he had to say about that.
For us, what we're doing right now is we're evaluating our team and we're continuing to figure out ways to build. Those opportunities, those assets that you talk about allow us to continue to build, really helps us add good players to this team. Our job is to look at everything, to evaluate every position, every player. We do that not only for right now in this moment, but we also do it so we have information when players become available at any position.
There it is. There's his built-in excuse. Yes, Jalen Hurts is our quarterback. But we will use these assets to look at anything. And right now we are where we are, but we will look into anything and everything to see how we're going to move forward. And one of the ways they're going to move forward is with 3 first-round draft picks. He was asked specifically, are you going to hit linebacker? Are you going to hit safety? Wouldn't go into specifics, but here's what he had to say.
Well, I think we have a philosophy on how to build this team, a philosophy that we think has been successful. In terms of having those 3 first-round picks, I think it's important that we bring in good players that fit the system that our coaches run, that also fit the fabric of this team. And we don't go into a draft saying we're not going to do something.
They don't? They don't go into the draft and say we're not taking a linebacker, we're not taking...
I think they go by best player available. I think that was the shift in their philosophy.
So linebacker always is not on their board, or maybe it's how they value it. So on their board, philosophy-wise, linebackers aren't there.
I don't know. I'm not in there. I think they just have the a 25-person list, and it's who they've rank is translating to the best pro. And if Devin Lloyd or Nakobe Dean is is up there, I do think they'll take him. I do think there was a shift in how they do things.
I still think they lean heavily towards lines, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Offensive and defensive
Absolutely.
line. So, yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
But do you think that dictates, too, how you're bored in your if that's your organizational
it
philosophy?
Probably can't not, right?
I would think it would. I'd love to get
I would love to sit in a war room so much.
They would take a linebacker in the first round in how many years? I mean,
1979.
And that's philosophy, right?
Yes.
I mean, I got to do the war room twice with the Falcons. Actually let people be in on draft. Twice I got to do it.
Yeah.
It was freaking unreal spectacular. Now, you can't talk to people. You can't.
Well, I always said the war rooms, I say it jokingly, but not really. They always need one degenerate gambler in there that has bet their ass off on the college football season because they can tell you who's done what and what bad beats were caused by who and who came up clutch in this.
Are you volunteering?
Howie, if you need a degenerate gambler that loves college football, I will be that man for you.
You're not a degenerate gambler.
No, I
You're
don't.
Just a
I'm
degenerate.
just an
You're just
average
degenerate.
gambler.
Yeah.
Bob, you're very kind.
So we switch over to Nick Sirianni, and he was asked about the wide receivers. Now, I will warn you that this answer went on for about 4 minutes because basically he was trying to say, yeah, besides Devontae Smith, we don't know what we have. But we broke it down into a smaller answer.
I feel really good about the wide receiver group as a whole. I think you have a number one guy in Devontae Smith. You know, I think he's a number one receiver, and he's continuing to get better. And then I look at Quez Watkins as he's our number two wide receiver, and he's got big-time speed. He has a knack to make plays, you know, and then Jalen Reagor. We want more production from Jalen Reagor, and he has all the talent to do so. So I like him in that number 3 spot right now.
That was a lie.
What was the last 2 words there? Right now. Right now. Yeah.
Correct.
So that you can read a lot into that. Devontae Smith, I think they love, they adore. I think they know they have to get better at other things. And the tape was damning on Jalen Reagor this weekend, the way he got stopped at the line of scrimmage against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Okay, a good question here by a former colleague of mine, Les Bowen, I thought. He said, as far as the 2022 Eagles, how do you see them and how do you want them to be different than the 2021 Eagles?
You never want to put yourself in a hole where you're 2-5 to start things off. Starting off fast, and we didn't start off fast the last month of the season as far as a team. And sometimes it was the offense not starting fast, and sometimes it was the defense not starting fast in a game. That's the main thing that, you want that to be consistent throughout the year. The starting fast, staying fast, getting a home playoff game, and having our great fans at our game.
We appreciate Nick Sirianni giving us a drop forever on those first couple of words that he said. But that was what he was asked. And, John, you brought up the subject a little bit also. If you would have switched things around, how would you have looked at it? Interesting to say that he knows, all right, you can't start 2-5. We all know that. Wow. But
Thank you very much, Nick.
But the fast starts to the game are something that they really need to work on. I don't know exactly how you do that. Preparedness is probably one of the keys.
I think it means if you start slow in games, and it was a consistent problem with the Eagles this year, I think that means you were being out-coached in the preparation of the week. And then you get the car back on the road by making the adjustments. This was a better coaching staff to me at adjusting than it was at having a game plan that was set to win out of the start.
Yeah, and I want to see it more next year, as we all do, against good teams. I didn't see any adjustments at all on Sunday. Not that maybe they could have done anything.
No, I don't think there was much
that probably would have helped him. All right, the last thing we have from Nick Sirianni, it is about the quarterback. It's about Jalen Hurts and where he thinks he might be able to improve and what was wrong this past season.
When you talk about accuracy, right, accuracy starts with knowing where to go with the football, and then I'm always about the feet, and then the finish.
All right, Rex Ryan.
Jalen did it really, when you talk about that, is just getting your feet set, being able to set your target line where you want it to be set. As far as the decision making is, you see quarterbacks in the NFL get better at decision making as they get older. First of all, it is reps. It's the reps you get in training camps, it's the reps you get in the game. But we do things to accelerate that, right?
Okay, if we're talking reps and we're talking getting better while you're in a game, it seems to me next year, not that this is a huge deal, but during training camp and then during preseason games, maybe you should see Jalen Hurts out there if he's your starting quarterback, so he's getting those reps against other teams.
Don't be so cavalier about it.
Yeah, as much as possible. But I like this point about the feet because I don't know how many times did we say when we were watching the game together the other day, that Jalen Hurts was back-footing, jumping.
Oh, my gosh.
His feet were horrible.
The jumping thing you kept pointing out, it was obvious. Once you said it, I couldn't unsee it.
Yeah, footwork's that important to him. Then he got an F+ for Sunday's
I have
grade.
an answer for him, though, coming up at the top of the hour.
His footwork was atrocious.
Atrocious.
Yeah, so there it is. There's our last Eagles Speak for Yourself for the season. We thank Howie Roseman, Nick Sirianni, and during the season, Shane Steichen and Jonathan Gannon for giving us plenty food for fodder.
Bob, I thank you for that, and I thank Connor Thomas, too.
Connor's
doing a great
the man.
job, really assembling that and doing a great job with that all year long. Now, Speak for Yourself is going away for the Eagles edition. But what we'll do is we'll put it on the shelf. We'll bring it back next NFL season a couple times a week. But Bob, we're going to call on you to do that as the guy who actually was the journalist in the room. Maybe there's the Ben Simmons trade goes down. There's a preseason press conference by the Phillies, Dombrowski talking about what's going to go on this year, things like that. So we'll Speak for Yourself back.
No question, yeah.
And then put it. But we have a new in premiere week next week. We're not letting Bob get off the hook because we've given Jamie like a bunch of homework assignments. So Bob will have a new feature premiering next week on the show. 2 or 3 times a week, there's going to be a new feature for Bob, and you get to hear it next week. But you got to stay tuned to the John Kincade Show to be able to hear it. Bob gets back to his roots a little bit. That's the only teaser to that.
And I'm not playing anymore, so it's not that.
You're not gonna play anymore. Jamie, you had a question in the linchpin that you had to answer from yesterday.
The mouse again.
It's the mouse.
It's that damn mouse.
No, honestly, that was on me.
Oh.
No, I was looking up Jamie's answer for this question.
Oh, well, you were. You're trying to get the answer?
So yesterday I accidentally gave myself a homework assignment. Just in our conversations about mobile quarterbacks. I think it came off the Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts conversation, yada, yada, yada.
And you gave it to yourself.
I did. I just asked myself a question, and I was like, damn, we don't have the answer. I'm going to have to find it out. The question was, how many quarterbacks with over 750 rushing yards in a season have ever won a Super Bowl?
1, I'm going to guess.
Bob?
I won a Super Bowl. Yeah, I'll say 0.
I'm going to guess Steve Young against the Chargers.
Pat, you got a guess?
1.
All right, well, 1 is the correct answer.
But it's not the guy that I said.
But it's not Steve Young.
John Elway?
Nope.
It's the guy that Jamie wants.
It is.
It is, really?
And I'm not bringing this up.
Russell Wilson, the year he won the Super Bowl.
No, it wasn't the year he won. It was 2014. He rushed for, it was the only time in his career he's gone over 750 yards. He had 849 yards in 2014.
And they won the Super Bowl.
Was that year?
Right? Because
no, it was the next year.
I think they won the next year.
No, they lost the second year.
It was
the second year was the loss.
He didn't get it. Like I just looked it up.
And I didn't.
So no quarterback ever won that.
I didn't mean in their Super Bowl year. I just meant at any point in their career, a quarterback that had won a Super Bowl is anybody that.
I thought you meant in the Super Bowl year. So no quarterback has ever won the Super Bowl rushing for 750 yards.
Not in that season.
That's what I mean.
Russell Wilson did it once in his career and is a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Outside of that, there's nobody.
That's wild to me.
And
that's a wild number.
I'm not saying it can't be done, but it's certainly the outlier to 55 years of data.
Wow.
Now, the game was a lot different in the first 20, 25 years of the Super Bowl, so maybe you exclude those. But over the last 30 years, there's only one. Only one. And that's not a coincidence.
Jamie's homework pays off for us here on the show. Let's go outside. Connor Thomas has gotten off his pay-per-minute cell phone, taking a legitimate one outside. Connor's outside. Connor, do we have a change in the weather yet?
Hey, guys, no, we don't. I think that was Adam Joseph cutting my line off. I'm pretty sure it was last night.
He's a little afraid of you, I think.
He's intimidated.
He's a little nervous.
Yeah.
I would be, too, if I said there was snow. It's raining out here right now. It's only rain. I'm out here on City Line Ave in the 97.5 Weather Live station, and all I'm getting is wet. There's just rain pouring down, but it hasn't switched over yet, so we just got a bunch of salt water out here. So the salt from the snow mixing with the rain.
So we have they've given you a weather center now?
Yeah, the 97.5 Weather Live Center. It's a nice box here.
That's great.
The roof is getting a little bit soggy because it's raining, so I might have to move out. But so far, so good.
There we go. Connor Thomas, he keeps you up on everything you need to know.
Did we get him a ruler?
I wonder if Adam could bench more.
Than Connor?
That's a good question.
Adam's
both
that's
similar.
That's not a bad challenge.
Similar builds, both in shape.
Yes.
Yeah. Adam's got some years on him.
Yeah, that'd be a little unfair.
But Adam has dad strength.
Yes.
That strength is real.
That's a real thing.
Yeah.
Connor doesn't know.
Carl could bitch slap Connor.
Yeah.
But for Adam, I wonder.
That'd be good.
I mean, that'd be maybe a fan fest thing. Because fan fest.
I'll be the bookmaker on it.
They could. Well, of course you would. See, Bobby is degenerate. He is degenerate.
Oh, he's degenerate, all right.
All right, I have a trip that Jalen Hurts needs to take this offseason. And I think it's a no-brainer. We'll get to it next. Thanks for hanging out with us. Be safe on the roadways if it starts to turn near you. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. With Wild Card Weekend already done, we get the divisional playoff weekend. I think it's the best weekend of the NFL playoffs. I love it. These 4 games, all looking great. I told you earlier, some of the closest point spreads we've had collectively in over a decade. And the Park Sportsbook app has so many ways for you to get involved. Little pointer to you. Over-under bets cash more than point spread bets. So just a thought. Look at the over-unders. Check those things out. But if you really like playing fantasy sports, individual player performances is a way for you to be able to cash in. What's Derrick Henry going to do well-rested coming up against Cincinnati this week? Check out same-game parlays. New customers make a risk-free bet up to $500. Just download in the App Store, the Park Sportsbook app, or click parkscasino.com/PA. Use my promo code FANATIC. Your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit. The website's got all the details for you. This is a great weekend for you to get in. It's game time. You got to be 21 and in the state of Pennsylvania. And if you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
Wow, getting drunk in the morning.
On 97.5 The Fanatic.
Philadelphia.
It's a new year. And for all kinds of small businesses, that means a new start. Whatever the year ahead holds, now Comcast Business is making it easy to get going with the Ready, Set, Save sale. Get started with fast and reliable internet and advanced security for $69.99 a month for 12 months. Switching is easy with flexible installation times. And you'll also get backing from an expert team 24/7, so you can focus on planning the year ahead. Plus, for even more value, ask how to get free installation included when you buy online. Get a great deal for your business with the Ready, Set, Save sale today. Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 100 megabits per second internet and Security Edge customers only. Early termination fee applies. Requires EcoBill and autopay. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. Call or go online for details.
College basketball season is heating up, which means it's time for the Wendy's Wooden Watch. In 2002, I was honored to have received the John R. Wooden Player of the Year Award, which is presented to the country's most outstanding men's and women's player, who is also making progress towards earning a degree. This year, players like Chet Holmgren, Jaden Ivey, Nalissa Smith, and Aaliyah Boston are all vying for the trophy. So who will take it home? The 2022 John R. Wooden Men's and Women's Player of the Year Award is presented by Wendy's.
When others treat your fries as an afterthought, all you're left with are cold, soggy fries. That's why Wendy's new fries are ones you won't forget, guaranteed to be hot and crispy, or we'll replace them. We're talking natural cut, skin-on fries, perfectly seasoned with a hint of sea salt. In fact, they're even preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. These are fries so hot and crispy, they beg a new question.
What would you like with your fries?
Try them today, only at Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, taste preference based on a national taste test by an independent research company.
Cutting the price of your wireless bill feels good. Really good. Actually, it feels great. You should try it out. So cut your bill by switching to Straight Talk Wireless. Now offering our $45 Silver Unlimited plan with 5 gigabytes of hotspot and nationwide 5G on America's largest, most dependable networks. The $45 Silver Unlimited plan from Straight Talk. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise.
A month equals 30 days. See terms and conditions at straighttalk.com. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary. Want to be a fly on the wall at Nat Geo's headquarters? Well, with the Overheard podcast, you can. From smuggled dinosaur bones to man-made glaciers, each episode takes a dive into the curious conversations that occur behind the scenes at National Geographic. Overheard is presented by Geico. Millions of ESPN sports fans count on Geico for reliable car insurance and low, low rates. Visit geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Get crackin' and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'.
Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school.
Down my plums.
Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
Hey, it's Cuz. The big game is coming up, and that means it's time for you to gear up. Hey, it's Game Room. Royal Billiard has what you need. They have the largest selection in the Delaware Valley. Pool tables, home arcade games, game room decor, and much more. They even have the coolest Birds Bar in stock and ready for delivery. Royal Billiard also has an outstanding service department. They can move your existing pool table, recover it, bring it back to life. Royal Billiard, the place to go. Visit them in Hatfield, PA. Online, royalbilliard.com.
Get moving with the Planet Fitness Black Card for $1 down, $22.99 a month, and check out all the perks, like access to over 2,000 locations. Bring a guest anytime, plus massage chairs and so much more, with tons of space in our super clean clubs. Your fitness is essential. Get all the perks of the PF Black Card for $1 down and $22.99 a month.
Join Planet Fitness today for only $1 down and $22.99 a month.
Commitment may apply. See club for details.
Have you been searching for a career path but can't seem to find one that's right for you? Waste Management is a terrific company with unbelievable career opportunities. As a tech or a driver for WM, you'll make a nice base salary, $7,500 sign-on bonus. And get this, Waste Management will pay for your tuition so you can get a degree on the side while you're working. Driver today, CEO tomorrow, baby. Schedule an in-person interview by applying online at careers.wm.com. That's careers.wm.com.
You want it warmer. He wants it colder. So you turn the thermostat up. He turns it down. Warmer, colder, up, down. Where does it end? With a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system with whole-house air filtration from your Delaware Valley Train Comfort Specialist. These new Train systems provide even, consistent heat throughout your home, along with cleaner, healthier air for comfort and savings everyone can agree on. Visit Train.com to find a Delaware Valley Independent Train Comfort Specialist near you. It's hard to stop a train.
Get cracking and feel unbeatable with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. Bacon and cheddar or egg white and veggie, made with cage-free eggs and packed with protein, so you can get out there and do whatever it is you need to do. Whether it's sending an email, walking your dog, or doing both at the same time while dropping your kid off at school. Take on today with new omelet bites from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
We are no longer new and different. We're just different. The John Kincade Show returns
on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Eight o'clock hour of the John Kincade Show is brought to you by Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers. Visit paworkinjury.com. Just a reminder, a week from today, we will have a John Kincade Show happy hour at PJ Willihan's in Downingtown. And we look forward to having you come on out for that one, 5 to 7 p.m. at the PJ Willihan's in Downingtown next Thursday. Cannot wait for that.
Be there.
Cannot wait for that.
I think I'm getting some Poorhouse today.
You said you're already doing wings Saturday. You're going to do Poorhouse today? I mean, what's the...
Oh, I'm going to just get some salads today.
Some eggs.
Prep myself for the weekend.
See, I'm feeling...
No, they have good salads.
See, I'm feeling the... what's the best salad at Poorhouse? Which is all part of the PJ's family.
I got to look at their menu. I forget what I got last time. It was like was it Asian chicken or something? I forget.
Oh, like an Asian chicken salad.
Do they put the...
If there's a Cobb on the menu, I get it every time.
Every time.
It's the fat guy
Because
salad.
it's meaty.
Yeah.
It's meaty.
There's a California Crunch salad at PJ's. It's very good.
At PJ's or at Poorhouse?
PJ's.
Okay, at PJ's.
California Crunch.
California Crunch.
Tell them Egan.
They also have a protein bowl. I think it's especially during the summer. PJ's has, which is delicious. It's got Protein bowls have in it like it'll have some avocado. It'll have you get a protein obviously with it. You can get shrimp, chicken, whatever,
right.
and just a bunch of mixes. It's really good for you,
There
and
you
it's
go.
it's delicious.
That's what I got. I just pulled up the menu. The beer can pulled chicken salad.
That doesn't sound bad either.
That was a good time.
All right, if Jalen Hurts is apparently going to be the man in 2022, then I have a trip I want him to take. This team isn't going anywhere significant unless he makes serious improvements in how he's able to throw the football. And throwing the football to the left side of the field, he had the worst QBR in the National Football League of any starting quarterback. Throwing it to the left side of the field, he was low. He was the worst in the NFL. And there's people saying, people are hating on Jalen Hurts. You're hating on him. No, that's something of ridiculously bad. There's someone who can help. He lives in Los Angeles, and I want to hear that Jalen Hurts is working on his craft with an expert, not with his personal quarterback coach. I want him to visit Tom House. Tom House is an ex-baseball pitcher. He now teaches proper throwing mechanics and footwork for quarterbacks. And those are two areas where I believe Jalen Hurts may be the worst starting quarterback in the NFL at. House has worked with Brady, Breeze, Luck, three of the top of his caliber clients. In fact, on his entire list of clients, the only one that I'd have any issue with is Carson Wentz. And he worked with Carson Wentz year one into year two, and Carson Wentz came in here and almost won an MVP. I hope that we're going to hear that Jalen Hurts is intent on getting better. No one questions the young man's leadership. No one questions his work ethic. But I want his work ethic to be with an expert, a mechanics expert. And if it's good enough for Brady, Breeze, and Luck to say, this guy took me from point A to point B, Jalen Hurts, I know American has many flights to L.A. every single day. If it's good enough for them, I want Hurts working with the best. And that's where we begin the 8 o'clock hour with Bob Cooney, Jamie Lynch, Pat Egan, the coach, Eric Camille. And we've got Connor Thomas, who has been inside and out today. And, of course, Mike Civarelli, who is directing on YouTube, Heavy Chevy. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. I want him working with the best. I don't want to hear that, well, I'm going back to Texas and going to work with my personal guy. Now, he does work down in Atlanta, and he works with one of the best. Quincy Avery is considered one of the best. Tom House, though, is the specialist on mechanics, the quarterback mechanics, everything. He's not just a football coach. That's a quarterback coach. He's the guy that works on he breaks down everything that you do and does it over.
Yeah,
like a swing coach.
Sure, and you heard Nick Sirianni in the segment we just had about feet. That's mechanics. You start throwing a ball with your feet. Everybody thinks arm and arm strength and all. Yeah, okay, but the biggest things you need to have right, whether you're a pitcher, a quarterback, you need to have your feet right, and you need to be able to do that, especially when you don't have a strong arm. Look at how many of the quarterbacks, when we talk about Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, those guys can get away with their feet not being right because their arm strength is superior. He doesn't have that. And the only way his arm's going to get stronger is if his mechanics are correct from the waist down. I thoroughly believe that. Once he gets that down and everything, then you can truly judge what arm strength he can elevate to.
Aspire to.
If he can at all. So, yeah, I agree with you. You have to get his mechanics absolutely correct because you don't know what kind of a thrower he can be unless that happens.
And Quincy Avery is a hell of a quarterback coach. He's fantastic. But I want the mechanics expert. I want the swing coach to work with him this year. And, Jamie, not being able to throw to one side of the field against the really good teams just totally limits you.
Yeah, if I had to choose one quarterback for Hurts to model his game after and try and become, it would be Drew Brees. Because Drew Brees kind of had a candy-ass arm. He had that loft to his balls.
No question he did.
But his decision-making and his mechanics were meticulous. He's never going to be a Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen, arm talent guy. He has to be perfect in his mechanics and his decision-making to ever get to anywhere near a top 10 level. So that's the guy I would, model things after. And if Tom House can help him get there, sure.
And remember, to your point, the San Diego Chargers had Drew Brees
Sure.
and got Phillip Rivers.
Yeah.
And they thought he doesn't have the arm to do this.
And
now,
he
he
had
had
the
the shoulder
shoulder
issue
thing. Yeah.
that Nick Saban says he'd still be an NFL coach if Drew Brees had been traded to Miami. He wanted the Miami Dolphins doctors to clear Drew Brees, and the doctors wouldn't.
They're a trash organization.
And the owner went with the doctors, and not Nick Saban. And Nick Saban said he still would have been an NFL coach.
Yeah,
blame Dante Culpepper, Nick.
Yeah, that's the guy.
The purple drank.
I think that's the best.
That's a good one.
Hope
and his
to
arm
aspire to be.
His arm changed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it changed. Drew Brees' arm year 4
He never
was
had
completely
that
different.
cannon.
Never. But his
and they're similar stature wise too.
His mechanics. But Drew Brees danced in that pocket beautifully.
Mm-hmm.
The step up, the step back, the step to the side. He wasn't a scrambler.
And his timing was always perfect. And that's what made him successful.
Threw guys open.
Yeah.
All of those things. Yeah. He did other things elite without having the big arm.
Yes. And that's hard to do.
And Pat, that's one of the things that Nick Sirianni talked about many Mondays is Jalen uncorking it and having the confidence to just put the ball out there before the receiver makes their break, to trust his arm. And I think that a guy, if your mechanics are good, you maybe are more apt to do
It's
that.
one of the things that Peyton Manning focused on so much was his footwork. It was off on Sunday. That was evident from the last row in the stadium that his footwork was off on Sunday. And even when it's on, you kind of question his arm strength a little bit. Yeah, he needs to readjust a lot of his mechanics. I do worry, though, that Brian Johnson, who's the Eagles quarterback coach, who's known him for a long time, might nix this. And he might want to work with him one-on-one instead of sending him out somewhere. But
I don't trust that as much.
I don't either. Like, I love your theory here. I love it. Like, yes, send him to the best mechanics coach out there. It's Tom House. I don't think it's going to happen, though.
And I'm going to tell you, too, is that Tom House, working with Carson Wentz, he almost got an MVP. Matt Ryan, he did get an MVP. He went from being a good quarterback to an MVP. He takes little things and makes you better. And the thing is, it doesn't mean that Jalen can't work with Quincy Avery in Atlanta. It doesn't mean that he can't work with the Eagles coaching staff. But this guy is the ultimate swing coach. And, I'm afraid to work with a swing coach in golf. Because I know that the swing coach would go, everything you do is wrong.
Yeah.
And I find
I'm in too deep, yeah.
And I find such joy playing golf the way I do that I don't want someone to break me down like that.
Yeah.
And totally change what I do. And maybe that's what Jalen thinks too. I'm in the NFL. Maybe I don't want to be totally broken down.
He has bosses. Nick Sirianni is his boss, Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie. If they tell you, look, you're going to this guy, you need to go. And right after that, I would think out of the box a little bit because of the way that we are seeing that he does not see the field. I would love to send him to a Peyton Manning to watch film. And Peyton saying, all right, stop right there. Why are you ducking? Your offensive line has a nice little protection for you. Don't duck. Don't put your hand out. Don't run out of the way. Throw the ball there. He's making his cut. Throw the ball there. That's where you need to throw. You need to see these things. I think he has to improve upon that a lot better. I tell you what, I would allow Peyton Manning to teach anybody that I love anything about anything.
But I
think he is phenomenal.
I don't know whether, I wonder
I don't know if it's something you can translate to somebody because it's such a weird position in that
it's feel.
You have to be so prepared and know what you're looking at and anticipate things, but you also have to shut your mind off.
I don't understand.
It's all pre-play. You have to know what you're looking at, take it in and process it. But then when it comes time to rip it, you got to shut your brain off and you got to rip it.
Oh, yeah.
And I think Jalen might overthink things and, he might be breaking open, but, and I think his mind is going 1,000 miles an hour. I think he just needs to rip it sometimes.
Yeah, a fair question here, real quick. Sorry.
Go on.
A fair question from a guy here, from Charles. Guys, do you really think Jalen hasn't focused on this or had film with top offensive minds? I do, but I'm not quitting on it. You have to keep going at. You can't just give up on it right now. The guy he's 23 years old. Whether he's the quarterback of your future or not, you have to give him. He has to try everything at his disposal to get better, and the Eagles have to try it also.
Yeah, I think
that only benefits them.
That's not a thing. There was a guy, I don't know what his name is. I want to say Al Francis is what's coming into my mind.
Ron Francis.
No, Al Francis. I know it's Al, and I think his name's Al Francis, and I feel like a real ass that I don't know it now. But he was a expert blackjack player. And one night out in Vegas, he was doing something, and they literally had a
Al
thing
Francesco.
Al Francesco. And he was putting on a blackjack thing, and he was watching people play blackjack, and he would give you pointers. And he said to me, "Why did you just do that?" And I said, "I lost 3 hands. Why did you change
on this hand?
Stop changing your bet. You got to stay consistent. And this guy kept counseling. He goes, "I see you hesitating again. Stay with your bets. You're going to go on a run. You're going to go mathematically. You'll go on a run.
Same with roulette.
But when you start
Black's
shying
hit 5
away,
times in a row, it's due. No, it's not.
And this man, Al Francesco, very very nice man.
Sounds like a fake name.
And he it may be. He gave the counseling, and I swear to you, from the time he taught me the tips I learned that night, I've never wavered from. And I find myself, I don't win really really big. But I never lose really, really big.
He sounds like Papa Giorgio from Vegas Vacation.
He was excellent, and it was a lot of fun, too.
I had Nick Papa Giorgio teach me backgammon.
He looked young, though, didn't he?
Yeah, he was young. He's a smart guy, though.
But it worked.
Old
I would have seen you hanging out with Uncle Eddie. By the way, we had our own this weekend. Our buddy Mike Bove.
Oh, my God.
He was like
provider of fun and joy.
He must be.
Bing bong.
If Philly Sports Trips is right, Mike Bove is making that trip to Vegas for the draft.
Yeah.
So he'd be cousin Eddie.
He texted me yesterday because he was watching on YouTube and he typed in Bing Bong. So just to let us know that he was there.
Hey, check out your local PJ Willihan's. Treat yourself. Order some of PJ Willihan's famous wings for pickup. That's the Lynch go-to move. And there's nothing better than watching the playoffs while you're eating PJ's wings.
I got to go up to North Penn Mazda. I pass it. It would be rude of me not to get some takeout.
Okay, so North Penn Mazda, so then you get the so you got the Wawa.
It's the Wawa,
then
the Colmar train station.
Colmar train station. Then you get the
Yum Bakery.
Okay, where's the PJ's?
A little bit. It's across from the Wegmans and the Chick-fil-A.
So everything is near North Penn Mazda.
Yeah, basically, it's the center of the universe.
That's why it is the right experience
and the
right choice.
So did everybody? And when you're there, you're family.
Yes, obviously.
I mean,
when you're here, you're family.
So everything up in that area of this. They said
Montgomeryville's got it all.
They
man.
put North Penn Mazda, and then all the businesses just flowed to be around it.
Yeah, I think that's how.
That's
it went.
ingenious.
Yeah.
Bob looks at us.
Like left at the Wawa.
Bob.
No, I just love how we're promoting. Let's just make this a Jamie half hour.
Bob looks at it. It's just fun. I like it. It is good. I
drove 2 hours to a gig last night.
At Beers with Bob.
Gilbertsville.
Yeah,
How was it in Gilbertsville?
I still don't know where
God.
that is.
We had so much fun. So we're sitting there at Gilbertsville. It's near your place, John, Nixon Falls.
How long
Okay, it is up near Nixon Falls.
Donna told me to say that.
Did you meet Mike?
Donna told me to say that.
Did you meet Mike, the bartender?
Did you check a bag?
No, the flight was delayed. I just wore like 2 pairs of clothes and then took one. So the flight up to there was delayed. Then I had to go through customs, but I got there early enough. But no, great time. We're sitting there last night. I think I told you this off air, John. We're sitting there last night, and Salchunas goes, "Who's number 44 for the Eagles?" Because the guy had a 44 jersey on. And the guy turns around and says, "Retzlaff" on the back. I'm like, wow, Pete Retzlaff. I said, Chunas, you might not even know who he is. He goes, I don't know, wide receiver, tight end. I said, very good. He was a tight end. And I said to the guy, I'm like, why Pete Retzlaff? Guy comes up. He goes, I'm Colin. I'm his grandson.
That's awesome.
So we had a great time there last night. Steve, the GM there, was awesome. And we just had so many Sixers fans, Eagles fans out there that just came to listen to the show. It was great. It was absolutely great.
I love getting to meet the people. That was one of the best parts of the Tampa trip. Just hanging out, how many people you meet, how many people we found out.
It was a good time.
But I want Mike Bove to be in like an honorary member of that.
I told Vince he shouldn't do any trips without Mike at this point.
So we need to give some background on Mike here now that we're talking
Mike
about
is
him.
he was like he just was a source of
He's the provider of fun.
He was in charge on Sunday.
He was.
But his real profession in life, being a beer distributor and a seller of other things.
He sells... Well, it's legal. He sells edibles.
It's legal, yes.
Yeah, he sells edibles.
He sells CBD
products. So he said at one point he was a Corona rep, and he was selling a CBD edible that was called Delta.
Yeah.
So it was the Corona, and he was selling Corona and Delta.
Yeah, and Egan.
Don't do it with the Omicron. It's not going to sell well.
This was right after Egan. We're sitting there. I don't even remember where we were. Egan, we're sitting there, and he turns to me and goes, Mike, what do you do for a living? And he tells him, and Egan comes up with, you are the director of fun and joy.
Hey, John Brazier's going to be pissed at that. I thought he's got similar title.
Director of Fun and Games.
Yeah, there you go. With the Phillies. All right, Bob, you think, or do you think, Daryl Morey has really been juggling a lot with the trade proposals? Do you believe everything that's going on? A 50-point effort last night from Joel Embiid was just exquisite.
I told you this, and I don't say this lightly. Probably the best basketball game I've ever seen him play. That third quarter was one of the best, maybe the best quarter I've ever seen anyone play.
It was awesome.
I've seen a lot of pro basketball. He was absolutely terrific last night. And as I said to you, it was more than just scoring the points because guys can get hot. We've seen guards. We've seen marginal guys get really hot. So the scoring is one thing, but the hustle and the defense and altogether the way he was involved in the offense was terrific. So now, yes, John, it's up to Daryl Morey. I got to find pieces to surround this guy. And what type of pieces best surround Joel Embiid when he plays this type of basketball? I do believe he's juggled some things. I've talked to some people around the league. He's blown off some other things. Teams have proposed things. Nope, see ya. Not good enough. And with that gave the teams the feeling of, oh, okay, our players aren't good enough for the 76ers. He's juggling a lot of things.
Do you think last night's effort sways him in any way when he sees Joel Embiid play like that to say, maybe I need to pull the trigger and have him set up with a run with supporting cast for this year's playoff run and not worry about waiting for the offseason to get the maximum return on the investment?
No.
Do you think that plays into it?
Fair question, but I went the other way.
Okay.
I went the other way of saying, and this will go right up Jamie's alley, I believe. Wow. James Harden saw that performance last night and said,
But that's
maybe,
the offseason, though,
if
because
this doesn't. I know, I hear you.
But the names are too big to ignore this offseason. Dame, Jaylen Brown, Bradley Beal, and James Harden.
When I hear if Woj tells me, which yesterday, Woj is saying off-season,
yeah,
and Woj was clear yesterday. James Harden's not looking to get out. James Harden wants to see this year, this run. They made it clear yesterday. That's not happening at the trade deadline. If you've got him on, it appears the fact that it's being mentioned so much, the Harden thing could really happen.
Yeah.
Are you willing to wait?
There's no guarantee, so that makes it hard. But
that's what I mean. Are you willing to wait?
I suppose.
Pat?
Yeah.
You're willing to wait?
Yeah, I'm not even thinking about it.
Okay.
James Harden compared to a bunch of depth pieces that we're going to talk ourselves into? Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I am starting to lean towards waiting for a bigger name.
It's now, yesterday it was 3-4 minutes on the NBA show with Malik Andrews.
Yeah.
It was 3-4 minutes of pretty much James Harden is going to test free agency and he's going to potentially be. Now, they made it look like he has the right to leave, and then you're looking at the number.
He has one more $46 million on the books. So
Yeah.
I think he wants an extension if he's traded, which would most likely have to happen, and you'd probably pay him $50 million a year.
Daryl Morey is on with Mike Missinelli today at 3 o'clock.
That's awesome.
Perfect
radio.
time. That is must-listen radio.
Bob mentions James Harden and seeing that performance from Embiid last night and probably going, wow, what would that be like? Imagine being Ben Simmons and watching that and still thinking,
Jame, I tweeted the same thing out last night.
What'd you say?
I don't want to play with that guy.
I missed it.
I'm the focal point of this team.
It was basically that. It was imagine watching Joel Embiid and saying, yeah, I don't want to play for that guy.
I don't know how a point guard.
Could there be something personal?
I don't think they're best friends in the world.
No, but I mean, could it be so personal? Maybe.
Yeah, he's an egomaniac that probably wants to shine.
No, I got it. No, he is. No, he is an egomaniac.
Yeah, he wants to be the star, which is comical because he won't be ever.
I don't think it's necessarily the bad blood between Embiid and Ben. Like I do think they get along.
I think he's jealous.
I think their work relationship.
Oh, I think
is
there's
fine.
jealousy. Yeah.
I think he's big time jealous of Joel Embiid.
I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, this guy was supposed to be the next Magic Johnson.
He made videos of himself. I mean, he made a documentary of himself.
Here's what's really scary about Ben Simmons in my book. I think he needs to play basketball in a situation that is perfect for him. And I don't know if he knows what that is because I don't know how much he loves the game.
Do GMs know what that is?
If he doesn't, they can.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I can only tell you this, is that Sixers have always never been the Sixers have never cracked Eagles-Phillies for me in my fandom. They've always been outside the Eagles and the Phillies. Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey, who will join us today, coming up at 9:40, those two guys alone are elevating. The Phillies are in danger with me of being jumped by the Sixers. And as far as just, they give me a lot of joy watching them. And I think they enjoy us.
Yeah.
I think they both enjoy this city. I think they both enjoy this fan base. They enjoy the pressure of trying to perform in this town. Not many people like that.
You couldn't have two vastly different styles of love. No, with Tyrese Maxey, how much he loves the game, and the guy he replaced, Ben Simmons, the thinking is he just doesn't like to play basketball.
It's game time. That means you get in now at 610-632-0975. Your chance to play games with us for fabulous prizes. It's every Thursday. We have a little fun and frivolity. Pat Egan has got something cooked up for you, too. Pat and the coach have had their heads together on this all week, so you're going to want to be a part of it. 610-632-0975. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. I've been counseling my nephew Billy today on a little bit of gambling. He is just a big believer in parlays are fun. Parlays are fun. I sort of say, hey, what over-under do you like? I like the opportunity to hit on over-unders. Individual player performances, I found to be a mixed bag. Sometimes I'm good at it, sometimes I'm not. The Park Sportsbook app, though, gives me everything that I want. It gives me all the opportunities, so many different ways to bet these games. And considering it is divisional playoff weekend, you've got 4 great games, and you got a risk-free bet waiting for you of up to $500. Just download the app, the Park Sportsbook app, or click parkscasino.com/PA. Use my promo code Kincade. Your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit, and the website's got all the details for you. You got a chance this weekend to cash in whatever your strategy is. Do your homework now. Cash in this weekend. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
Oh, geez, look at the butt on that. Yeah, he must work out.
On 97.5 The Fanatic.
Philadelphia.
The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Buy brand new rose color for this Valentine's Day. Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. Are you ready? Click your heels 3 times and say, I wish I knew what the new color is. Wish granted. The brand new rose color is Emerald City. Picture it, a real rose dipped and trimmed in pure 24-karat gold with sparkling deep green petals. Take her breath away this Valentine's Day as she opens this beautiful gift box to reveal a real rose encased in brilliant 24-karat gold. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com now and get your Steven Singer Emerald City 24-karat gold dip rose. Get yours before they're gone, exclusively and only available at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's the #1 gift for Valentine's Day. My famous gold dip roses start at just $59, and they all come with a lifetime guarantee. Fast free shipping, real jewelers, real roses for the real love of your life. All at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Hi, it's John Kincade from my friends at Window Nation. You know, home show season is here, and that's a great way to get home improvement ideas and to save money on new projects. But this year, Window Nation's virtual home show extravaganza is going to show you beautiful ways to improve your home and offer you these limited time savings. You get 2 free windows for every 2 that you buy with no limit. Plus, make no down payment, no payments, and pay no interest for 24 months. That's till 2024. Save thousands just on this alone. And with natural gas prices on the rise, there couldn't be a better time to call or check out online at windownation.com/home show. Window Nation has installed over 1 million windows, 96% requiring no follow-up service. No one is more qualified to put in your new windows than Window Nation, but you got to hurry because this buy 2 windows, get 2 free deal where you're going to pay nothing for 2 full years offer is only for a limited time. Call Window Nation today. 866-90-NATION. Go online, do your window shopping at windownation.com/home show and tell them John Kincade from The Fanatic sent you.
With NJ Diet, it only takes 40 days to lose 20 to 40 plus pounds. Since NJ Diet is contractually guaranteed money-back program, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. NJ Diet uses bioenergetic, personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work that balances your hormones where the side effect is weight loss. Then NJ Diet uses DNA testing to create your ideal diet plan and workout regimen to keep it off. NJ Diet all natural. No shots, no hormones, no prepackaged foods, no surgery. Offices close by. Cherry Hill, King of Prussia, Princeton, and now open in Newark, Delaware. Or from home. Live online video consultations. Start your new journey this new year by calling NJ Diet. 855-5NJ-DIET. Or go to njdiet.com. That's njdiet.com. 40 days, up to 40 pounds. 40 days, up to 40 pounds. 40 days, 40 pounds.
Hello, Discover here to explain our cash back match. Here's how it works. We give you cash back for using your Discover card on the things you were going to buy anyway. Then we match that cash back in your first year. And that's why we call it Cashback Match. Now to recap and say cashback one more time. We match all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year automatically. Discover. Exceptionally common sense. Learn more at discover.com/match. Limitations apply.
Welcome to Allstate, where you can really control your savings. Because when you drive less, you save more with pay per mile. So you're really in control of your savings. Only paying for the miles you drive. Yeah, life is good when you're in the driver's seat. Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click, call, or visit allstate.com to save today.
Not available in every state. Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
The Just for Pros event is back at Lowe's, and we're celebrating hardworking pros with special savings on the top tools, plus bonus perks to help you with your business. Sign up for Lowe's Pro Loyalty now through January 28th, and you'll get up to $100 off your TurboTax federal tax preparation. Just another way Lowe's makes your job easier. Lowe's, the home for pros. Discount valid on select TurboTax services through 4/15/22. More terms apply. U.S. only.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Ready for an oil change? We can help get the right protection at the right price. Right now, you can get 5 quarts of Valvoline Daily Protection or Valvoline Max Life High Mileage Motor Oil with an STP oil filter for just $28.99. Visit one of our 6,000 stores or order from AutoZone.com for same-day store pickup or next-day delivery.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Get moving with the Planet Fitness Black Card for $1 down, $22.99 a month, and check out all the perks, like access to over 2,000 locations. Bring a guest anytime, plus massage chairs and so much more, with tons of space in our super clean clubs. Your fitness is essential. Get all the perks of the PF Black Card for $1 down and $22.99 a month.
Join Planet Fitness today for only $1 down and $22.99 a month.
Commitment may apply. See club for details.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Whether you were a day one listener or have just joined the party, we're glad to have you here. It's the John Kincade Show. It's continuing now
on 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Did the lights just dim in here?
It's game day!
No, I think you started to black out.
I think the lights just dimmed a little bit. John Kincade Show.
We got to set the mood.
Here on 97.5 The Fanatic. Appreciate you being a part of the show every day. We love you for listening. And we hope that you're going to listen to Mike Missinelli today at 3 o'clock today, where Mike Missinelli will have Daryl Morey joining him this afternoon. And I can't wait to hear the line of questioning.
Yeah, it's awesome because it's a perfect time to get Daryl Morey on. Mike's a really good interviewer.
Mike has that reporter gene that you have. And it'll be an interesting listen. Don't miss it. And around an hour from now, Tyrese Maxey joins us here on the John Kincade Show. We can't wait to have Tyrese on. I have a strange request for him, but I think we're going to get it. Out of him. Let's first get to game time.
It's Thursday morning at 8:30, which means game time. Today we're playing Decade Trivia. Today we focus on the 1990s. Now, here's your master of ceremonies, a man whose favorite 90s bands include Chumbawamba, Dishwalla, and Blind Melon. In fact, he's wearing a bee costume right now. Pat Egan.
I mean, I don't mind Blind Melon, but the rest
Dishwalla. Dishwalla, why do I not know them?
Why did Blind Melon get pulled into that?
Yeah, I don't know. What's
I don't know.
They weren't bad.
It's more like
I love it.
It's more like NSYNC.
Coach
Big
doing what
NSYNC
Coach
guy.
does.
Backstreet Boys were
Tub
cool.
thumping.
So is this music, Pat?
No.
It's
no,
all
we're not a
90s.
music
Thank
station.
God.
Okay? We're not a music station.
Okay, good.
We're sports.
We're
So that's
sports
what-
guys.
But no, it's not going to be really much of that either. 610-632-0975 if you want to get involved. It's Decade Trivia. It's going to work the same way that Game Time worked last week. So I'm going to give the caller the question, and they can choose whether or not they want to go to a lifeline. One of you guys will obviously be the lifeline. If they answer the question first, they can't go back to the lifeline. It's either one or the other, okay?
Okay.
So either know it or you don't. And today's prizes are going to be a pair of tickets to see Premier Boxing Champions Presents WBC World Champion Gary Russell Jr. versus Mark Magsayo. And then we have a $50 Melting Pot gift card. We have a pair of tickets to go see Zach Brown Band on August 26th
That's
at
a
the
good one.
BB&T Pavilion.
That's good.
And a free massage or facial from Hand and Stone Massage.
Oh,
and Facial
yeah.
Spa. So
I love melting pot.
610-632-0975. Kevin in Swarthmore will start us off.
What's up, Kev?
Hey, Kevin.
How you doing?
All right, be listening. Pat's going to give you a chance.
All right, Kevin, true or false? Jamie Lynch lost his virginity in the 90s.
False.
Jamie, I don't have the answer to this. You're going to have to do it.
Sorry, Kev. That's true.
Oh, Kevin. You're not up.
It's true?
Wait.
I lost it in the 90s.
That goes.
at a
never
Red
expected
Roof
that.
Inn.
All right. Like, seriously,
that's
if there's
details
one
that we don't
thing we
need.
don't really
It was
need
a
to know.
$25 special.
I'll bet she was.
Her or the hotel room?
The room's
Not special for her, Jamie. I'll tell you that much.
It was not special for her.
Somewhere out there, somebody's saying, speak for yourself, Jamie.
Oh, that's terrible.
All right, let's go to Michael and Bryn Mawr.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Hold on a minute here. Michael and Bryn Mawr. Okay, gotcha. He's up. Hi, Michael.
Hey.
Michael, what outspoken NBA star claimed Bob Dole was as old as his grandma? Further clarifying, I don't want her to be president either.
I have no idea. So I'm going to have to pass my lifeline on to John for this one.
All right, John, do you know the answer? Outspoken NBA star.
I'm going to take a shot.
Okay.
It's Charles Barkley.
Let's find out. That is Charles
sweet.
Barkley. Correct. Yes, Charles Barkley did say it.
Good job,
Sure,
John.
you can clarify that the next time he's on with Mike.
There you go.
Michael, you're going to end up winning a pair of tickets as Premier Boxing Champions presents WBC World Champion Gary Russell Jr. versus Mark Magsayo this Saturday at the Borgata Hotel and Casino and Spa in Atlantic
That's
City.
a good gift.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Good job, buddy.
So thank you very much.
Job,
Let's
Michael.
go to Scott in Quakertown next.
Okay, got it. You're bouncing around on me here. Gotcha.
Well, you put him on and then you put
You
him.
went 1-3-2.
Don't blame this on me.
You went 1-3-2.
You never
It's
put
game day. It's a
Scott
game.
back on hold.
There you
Okay?
There we go.
Where do we find him?
Here we go.
Okay, Scott.
Yeah.
Who broke Sachio Kinagasa's world baseball record of 2,215 consecutive games played? He broke it in the 90s. What was his name?
Cal Ripken.
Wow. Cal Ripken. What a bust out name.
Way to go,
Yeah, a layup, honestly. Scott,
That
you are
was.
going to end up winning a free massage or facial from Hand and Stone Massage or Facial Spa. Restore, relax, or refresh at one of Hand and Stone's 57 area spas. Book online at handandstone.com.
Guys, your ladies like it when your skin looks good. Just giving you a heads up. Those blackheads really don't look good. Just a heads up. Go to Hand and Stone.
Okay.
There you
sure.
go. Just a little pointer.
Okay. Let's go to John in the Northeast. John, are you ready to play Game Time?
Yes, sir. Still laughing at that Red Roof Inn, man. That's
$25 special.
Yeah.
What was your question? Unfortunately, is not regarding Jamie's sex life. What was the first quote rap song to hit number one on the Billboard Hot 100? The year was 1990. I'm using rap loosely. But what was the song?
Oh, God.
You can use a
I don't
lifeline.
have it.
You can use a
I don't
lifeline.
have it. Let's use the bro.
Jamie,
Oh, damn.
get out of the Red Roof Inn.
Cold outside.
1990.
5, 4.
You got it.
Jump around? Or not? The House of Pain.
No, you're wrong. You're just wrong.
You're
just costing the listeners
sorry.
prizes. That's fine, John. Blame him. Unfortunately, the correct answer is Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice.
Because I think you gave a little hint, and I was trying to think. I was thinking of a Will Smith or something like that.
Well, when Coach threw these questions at me yesterday to see how I would do with it, and my answer was Baby Got Back. So I mean,
there you go.
You know, I was wrong too for what.
That's a tough one.
Brian in New Jersey is up next.
What's up, Brian?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
Brian, your question is, did Bob Cooney have hair in the 90s? Did Bob Cooney have hair in the 90s?
I'm going to have Bob help me on this one.
This is smart.
That is genius.
That is genius.
Brian. The answer is yes.
What?
No, that's correct.
We have documented evidence.
Yeah. Brian,
Still have hair.
I wish I could
choose
give
to
you,
keep it
I wish I
short.
could give you multiple prizes for thinking smarter and not harder. But
Brian, good job, buddy.
You're going to end up getting a $50 Melting Pot gift card this Valentine's Day. Score a touchdown with a romantic fondue experience featuring craveable cheese fondue, decadent chocolate fondue, signature cocktails, and more. Make a reservation at meltingpot.com. Brian just figured out
that was ingenious.
Yeah.
And by the way, though, Jamie gave us documented proof last week that Bob did have hair in the 90s, and he had he went into the Anchorman barbershop and said, "Give me the Anchorman cut. That's what I want to look." He looked like an Anchorman from any station in the country.
When I saw Bob and Donna's wedding picture hanging on their wall, I knew I had to capture that moment in my phone.
Great moment.
forever.
He walks into my house. First time he's been to this house.
Snapping photos.
And he starts snapping photos of photos. I was like, you're an
That's
ass.
amazing.
Here we go.
No, it's a
And then he
veteran
said,
move.
"Get me a beer."
All right, let's go to Chris in Chalfont, who's up next. Chris.
Good morning.
What's up, Chris?
Your question is, what was the most watched TV episode of the 1990s? I'll give you a hint. It was 1993.
The last episode, Cheers.
Wow, you knew that right away. Yes, that is correct.
That is great.
That is great knowledge,
Great
Chris.
job.
You were going to end up winning a pair of tickets to see Zach Brown Band on August 26th at the BB&T
That's
Pavilion.
a great prize.
I want to buy those tickets today.
Well, you
There
don't
you
have
go.
to.
You don't have
good
to.
man.
And what's the radio station that gave them to you? Tickets on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Yeah,
That's a great prize.
Yeah, that's all we do. All right?
You really do.
We talk about Jamie's sex life and we give out prizes. That's what the John Kincade Show does.
Is it a wonder I love coming to work?
Let's go to Greg in Riverside.
Okay, let me get to him. There he is.
All right, Greg.
Hey, guys, how are you?
What's up, Greg?
Your question is, how much did a one-night special cost at the Red Roof Inn in the 1990s?
I'm going to ask Jamie for the help.
Jamie?
Well, in 1998, it was $25.
There we go.
Correct. Yes, good use of your lifeline there. You are going to win a free massage or facial from Hand & Stone Massage or Facial Spa. Restore, relax, or refresh at one of Hand & Stone's 57 area spas. Book online at handandstone.com.
That is awesome, Pat. Pat and Coach, I'm going to give you a big clap for that one.
Yeah, good job.
Lots of good laughs.
Do you want
Way
to
to
do
go,
one
Jamie.
One more.
Yeah,
more?
come on.
Okay, let's finish off.
We
on a
can hit on
legitimate
more
question.
Jamie's
Let's go to Patrick in Easton.
Okay,
All
Patrick
right.
and Easton.
Patrick.
Hey, man,
What's the name?
What are you up to, buddy?
I'm listening to you guys on the app. You guys are great.
We love you, buddy.
Thanks,
Thank
Patrick.
you for that.
All right, well, obviously, Bob got the question
No,
before.
no,
but
I didn't say a
who
word.
was the guy that Jamie slept with in the 1990s? What was his name?
Go to Bob for this one.
Yeah.
I'll ask Bob.
Bob, what was his name? What was his name, Bob?
What was his name?
You were there. I think we have proof that it was Pat.
There we go. We got a winner for you. Patrick and Easton.
That
Good
is
job,
yes,
Patrick.
we
We'll give you a winner
He
there.
said sex one time.
we never described where it was, but yes, the Red Roof Inn was kind to both of us, Pat. Pat, you were going to end up winning a pair of tickets to Premier Boxing Champions presents WBC World Champion Gary Russell Jr. versus Mark Magasoyo this Saturday at the Borgata Hotel and Casino Spa in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
I was a gentleman and paid, for the record.
That's very nice.
That was
of you.
nice to Pat.
You're a class act.
I am.
Hey, if you're craving comfort food, try Wawa's barbecue brisket. Enjoy brisket on a brioche bun or in a bowl today. Gotta have a Wawa. Again, an hour from now, Tyrese Maxey joins us. And I'll put it out right now. Tyrese last week on the Zoom call was singing the Sixers song. Bob sings songs every morning. I sometimes get songs stuck in my head. There used to be jingles I got stuck in my head, but I stopped singing them.
at the request of the entire team.
Yes, we thank you.
But I'm going to ask, you think Tyrese Maxey will sing along at the end to the Sixers song? If I ask him to.
If you ask nicely.
I'm going to be very kind. I'm going to thank him for listening, and I'm going to ask him.
We don't even know if he is listening, but
he listens.
We would hope.
He listens. He's a cool kid.
You should just come right out and say it. And just
all the cool kids are listening.
Well, I got to listen to the Kincade show. All the cool kids are doing it.
He really is.
He's jiving and beat-bopping.
Tyrese Maxey is such a charming young man.
He is.
He was so great at FanFest.
He's infectious.
He really is. Yeah. Bad word right now to use with him.
Fair point, yeah. But his happiness is infectious.
He's a, and as I said earlier, I didn't think anything, honestly, could ever move Eagles. Just in my fandom, it's just always going to be in the DNA to just it's I can't get it out. The Phillies have always been a strong two. I'm telling you, Tyrese Maxey, but Joel Embiid, they both are to the point that the Sixers could jump the Phillies.
I love watching professional athletes when they are A, having fun at what they do, and B, playing great at what they do. And that defines the two of them that you just brought up, John.
Cooney's Corner last night included Beers with Bob, and he talked to a listener who had 3 questions.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
All right, this is some fun here, okay?
Okay.
So I get in last night to Doc's Irish Pub in Gilbertsville, and our friend Mike Ritchie was at the bar waiting for us, waiting for Chunas and I to come in.
He was traded for Lindros.
And, and so Mike was talking to Andrew and I, great guy, and he said, listen, guys, do you mind? I have 3 questions for you. And I said, let me jot this down. So I'm going to pose it to you guys. It was in the form of, he was asking 3 questions about the station.
Okay.
I need you, I'll give you some guesses to guess what his top 3 questions about the station were. Because if we put it out there generally, these might win if we had a poll of top-ass questions to us. Anybody can jump in. Go ahead, guys.
Who's the biggest D at the station?
Nah, that wasn't. No.
What's Mike like?
Close.
What is Cuz like?
Yes. Number 1, is Anthony really as cool as he sounds on the radio?
Yes.
Yes. And
Anthony is no different when the mic's on and the mic's off.
Yeah.
No.
His show continues. His show is actually a 24-hour day. Well, he sleeps, 6 hours?
Oh, maybe like 3.
Okay,
yeah.
so Anthony's show actually runs like 20 hours a day.
Are you serious?
But it's not always picked up on the app. That's the difference.
Yeah, and
Sorry, I don't know about olive oil business. What do I know?
one of the coolest things about Anthony is we could pass each other while he's coming in to do his show, and we'll have a conversation, and he'll turn that into a 2-hour segment because he's that passionate about everything that we do. All right, I'll give you. So we'll put number 1 is asking questions about another person at the station. Got 2 more. Let's see if you can come up with them.
When is Ben Simmons going to be traded?
No, it's about like
about the station. Okay,
yes, yeah.
About.
Do you guys get free tickets all the time?
Oh, that's a good one, but no, I have been asked that before.
Well, you can't do what I was going to say. What Coach? It was about Coach.
How do you deal with callers?
No, that wasn't one. I'll get.
Okay.
The second one concerns competition. Do you hate the other station, and do they hate you guys?
Oh, we get in parking lot battles like Anchorman.
I said every Friday is a royal battle. We put 30 people in a ring, and 15 from them and 15 from us, and we go at it.
I think Jimmy had a grenade.
I think our show shows you there's that we don't talk about them, they don't talk about us, and we have mutual respect.
Mutual respect, yes. And then Mike's next question was competition. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, competition.
They're talking
Always
about WOGL,
competition.
right? They're talking about our battles with
and
WOGL.
Peter and Stan.
Yeah, we're like,
Peter and Stan.
That's a friendly rivalry.
They bully us a little bit sometimes.
We're just rational, not hot take artists. That's all.
There we go.
Yeah, and then the third one was what we do every morning and what we do before
pre-show meeting.
What goes into putting up or coming up with a show idea?
Okay.
Yeah, so I thought that was cool. So I told Mike what we do, that we all, because actually one of my rituals is when I go to Beers with Bob, I get there early and I do our pre-show meetings.
Right.
Our
the
notes,
show prep.
that we send in. I do that there. So I was sitting at the bar with Mike and with Andrew doing my pre-show stuff. So I let them know this is what we do. We send each other ideas and we put it all together and we talk about it in the morning before the show, and then boom, that's where we get our show.
Go.
Yeah, so just for anybody that might have had some questions out there, those were the three that Mike had.
I can assure you of this, being in this industry for a long time and listening, that's one thing we will outdo any show on, is the show prep and the discussion. Some people don't like to prep as much, though. Some people are more into their style is to do less, to be more riff, to be more reactive, to be more. It's just a style. It's just a style.
Skylar wants to start doing my prep for me now. Every night when I sit down at my computer, she comes over and tries to take over.
We all thought that she already had been.
So she might be better.
Well, it's weird because next week I'm going to premiere something, too, during premiere week that falls onto our listeners. Okay? It's going to fall onto our listeners because I got the idea, and I'll just put it out there today, that you had one from Mike today. I had one earlier in the day from a listener who gave us an idea for a segment. We're going to have a caller-suggested or listener-suggested segment every single day on the show. So people are going to have a chance to come on into us and give us something that they want to hear us discuss or something that their buddies are debating that they want to hear us debate.
Yeah.
And so we're going to do that every single day on the show. How about that? We're going to try that out. And if it sucks, we're going to stop doing it. So, hey, check out the Tyrone Johnson Show live from the Bed Rivers Sportsbook at Rivers Casino, Philadelphia, every Saturday, 9 to noon. Grab a leather reclining chair. Now, you got to leave it there. Tyrone asked me to make that clear. You got to leave the leather reclining chair. You don't get to take it with you. You just grab it to sit on, and you watch your favorite sport on their 56-foot LED screen. Remember Daryl Morey today with the Mike Missinelli Show at 3. So there's a new rumor out there, Jamie.
Yeah, I think it's real.
You do?
I do, because of Sacramento getting involved with the Sabonis rumor mill yesterday. It was almost like they were like, hey, we're about to give De'Aaron Fox for Sabonis straight up and maybe some other pieces. Do anything for you,
Even
Philly?
though someone told you,
and your source
someone
is very good on
says
that.
bullsheesh.com.
I think they just need a
nudge,
clean slate. Like they're so stale and stagnant out there that I do think there's a little interest in a Ben and Tobias move for them. Now the interesting part was Keith Pompey, I believe it was tied to him, said Matisse Thybulle is an untouchable in the deal. That makes me laugh. I like Matisse, nice player. He's not untouchable. Maybe for the Sacramento deal he is, but Matisse is never going to prevent you from going to get an upper echelon player to team with Joel Embiid. I do think it's got some validity to it because I think Sacramento's trying to get other teams involved to get the Sixers' attention. Whether the Sixers do it or not, I don't know. It's not a bad deal. My only concern is De'Aaron Fox and Tyrese Maxey are kind of same ilk.
Right now, Bob, who's the starter? Because I don't think
I like Halliburton.
I don't think Fox and Maxey are that outlandishly different.
They're not.
The good you could get out of it is them competing with each other to find out who is better, and then maybe making a move there. No, they're not that much different. Look, this city has accepted Tyrese Maxey unbelievably so, and rightfully so.
Yes.
Is that something you want to mess with? I'm always about getting the better player, but if you're getting someone that may be marginally better, marginally worse, I'm sticking with Tyrese Maxey on that one.
I am too.
As much as DeAndre Fox, I told you guys before watching film. De'Aaron Fox. As much as I watched film on Malik Monk when I thought the Sixers might choose him, and then Fox is standing there, I was like, oh my God, this guy is unbelievable.
I think, and I looked at it last week because all the stuff, because I wasn't as familiar with looking at everything about Fox's game, and everything I pull up on him is the people who cover him say he's had a bit of a setback, like he's not the same player. He's not as good as they expected him to be ascending, and he's not ascending. He's actually gone down a little bit.
Yeah, well, Halliburton does a decent amount for me. I think he still has another step to take.
Okay, if you made that deal,
low.
If you made that deal now, do you like the Sixers' chances better this spring?
Yes,
Bob.
But I think you can do better still.
Okay, but if you made that deal,
yeah,
do you like the Sixers' chances better in the spring? I'm not sure I do.
Not enough that I think I would pull this.
Tobias is broken. Something's going on.
Could be injured.
Yeah,
I'm in lockstep with Bob. I don't like it enough where I would do it.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it makes you marginally better, but
I do think it makes you better right now.
I hear all this stuff about James Harden, and I'm completely intrigued. I'm just completely intrigued about the offseason.
I'd almost rather have Beal than Harden. I know how that sounds, but
is Beal 50-some million?
It doesn't sound. Don't think that sounds. No,
I don't think that's absurd at all.
I don't think so either. Don't think that sounds crazy.
But does Beal's game fit Embiid better than Harden's game? If
Harden's a better distributor,
yeah, to me.
But Beal can. Oh man,
he can fill it up.
You have that. You have that shooter out there. Wow.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
We got a lot coming your way in the final hour of the show, including the NFL saying we're not going to evaluate people with this anymore. But we want to be evaluated with this. We're going to ask for some help. It's the John Kincade Show. And remember, Tyrese Maxey joins us in the 9 o'clock hour here on The Fanatic.
It's the NFL playoffs. That means each win means that much more. FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge, is hooking new customers up with 30-1 enhanced odds. Bet $5 to win $150 on just a $5 bet to win any divisional playoff game. Now, I told you before, I love Green Bay to crush San Francisco. They're giving 6 right now. I love them. We talked about Aaron Rodgers a little bit earlier. I see him having a really big game. I also love FanDuel to bet the NFL. It's so easy to use. It's safe, and they pay you in as little as 2 hours. FanDuel is hooking all customers up with $50 when you refer a friend. Plus, the friend gets $50 also. So download the FanDuel Sportsbook app and sign up using promo code Bob and pick your divisional team before kickoff. That's promo code Bob. Don't miss your chance to win $150 on just a $5 bet. Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. New users only. $10 first deposit required. Must wager in designated offer market. Max bonus $150. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
He's a very strange young man.
He's an idiot. Comes from upbringing.
On 97.5 The Fanatic.
Philadelphia.
Yo, Philadelphia. Anthony Gargano here with my childhood friend, Bob Marino. Bob, rumors are flying that you're the next Bo Jackson, Deion Sanders, a two-sport man.
It's true. I still have the honorable position as director on the board of Spring Garden Lending, but I am also now president and vice chairman of Huntingdon Valley Bank.
Wow. Bob knows Bucks. That's a win-win for both teams.
Good call, Ant. I get to stay active with Spring Garden Lending and be an everyday player and president and vice chairman at Huntingdon Valley Bank.
I'm so proud of you, man. That's fantastic. From a lender to a banker, you've always been a player who can do everything. Now I know Spring Garden Lending provides bridge and permanent loans to build or renovate real estate in Philadelphia, Baltimore, and D.C. What's the lowdown on Huntingdon Valley Bank?
And it's a fast-growing, full-service community bank with top-notch resources and products and committed to delivering excellent customer service.
You heard it here. Bob knows Bucks. Bob Marino making moves, stepping up, member of the board of directors at Spring Garden Lending and president of Huntingdon Valley Bank. Good luck, Bob. You're the GOAT.
It's a new year, and for all kinds of small businesses, that means a new start. Whatever the year ahead holds, now Comcast Business is making it easy to get going with the Ready, Set, Save sale. Get started with fast and reliable internet and advanced security for $69.99 a month for 12 months. Switching is easy with flexible installation times. And you'll also get backing from an expert team 24/7, so you can focus on planning the year ahead. Plus, for even more value, ask how to get free installation included when you buy online. Get a great deal for your business with the Ready, Set, Save sale today. Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 100 megabits per second internet and Security Edge customers only. Early termination fee applies. Requires EcoBill and AutoPay. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. Call or go online for details. You are an electric vehicle. It's true. Electricity powers your heart. Want to feel your heartbeat faster? Drive an electric car. Made by Nissan, a company whose EVs have gone 5 billion miles. Built for every driveway, every highway, and every speedway. And where the loudest sound is the beat of your electric heart. Nissan. Electric cars for electric drivers. 5 billion miles driven by Leaf owners globally since 2010.
I'm Pablo Torre, host of ESPN Daily, where every morning we present the best sports story of the day. And ESPN Daily is presented by Supercuts. Supercuts is the perfect way to get a haircut if you're someone who doesn't have time for a haircut. You just check in on the Supercuts app or you walk in for a quality cut. The highly trained stylists at Supercuts can always give you that fresh cut feeling fast. And it's not just any haircut, it's Supercuts. Check in now on the Supercuts app or on supercuts.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Ready for an oil change? We can help get the right protection at the right price. Right now, you can get 5 quarts of Valvoline Daily Protection or Valvoline Max Life High Mileage Motor Oil with an STP oil filter for just $28.99. Visit one of our 6,000 stores or order from AutoZone.com for same-day store pickup or next-day delivery.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Today's pros need today's tools, and nobody understands that better than the Home Depot. Our app makes it simpler to get supplies ordered and delivered. Our online project calculators cut guesswork and last-second supply runs. Job site delivery puts what you need where and when you need it. And rental puts the right equipment in your hands, but not your overhead. That's how today's pros get more done. New tech, new tools, old-fashioned hard work. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
All the action on the ice giving you the chills? Break away to the hottest game in town, Delilah's. Let the world's most beautiful showgirls warm you up as you claim the game on Delilah's giant video walls. Or skate in after the game. Your ticket stub gives you free admission. Ready for a real power play? Come to Delilah's, voted America's #1 gentleman's club. Just off Delaware Avenue and just out of this world. Delilah's, where body checking is a way of life. Details now at delilahs.com.
The playoffs are here, so don't forget the pretzel tray. No game day party is complete without a Philly Pretzel Factory party tray. With delicious dipping sauces like honey mustard, brownie batter, and buttercream, there's something for everyone. Order now and find your nearest Philadelphia location at phillypretzelfactory.com. Whether you're the host or guest this football season, don't forget the pretzel tray. Pre-order now at phillypretzelfactory.com. Philly Pretzel Factory, where better gets made.
This ad for Hellsberg Diamonds has been specifically written for those who'd rather think about hockey than engagement rings. You're at a game and your team scores the winning goal just as time runs out. Now, if that game is your proposal and you're running out of time to find the perfect engagement ring, Hellsberg Diamonds is your winning shot. Our combination of quality diamonds, wide selection, and a price match guarantee means you can be confident in your Hellsberg Diamonds engagement ring buzzer beater. Visit your local Hellsberg store and ask about our amazing financing options or check us out at hellsberg.com.
WPEN, Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station. Home of 76ers basketball and Flyers hockey.
Plug in.
97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
There is no such thing as an off-season for Eagles football on this show. More of the John Kincade Show now.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Okay, Winter Storm Watch 2022. Bit of a letdown. All I see is rain. I don't see anything but rain out there. Here in Bala. We can't even put Connor outside to be miserable. Now it says on my weather app, there it is, snowing is coming. It says the snow is coming. Within 30 minutes, it'll be snowing. Now, whether I trust it, but
it better.
My rain aware, that's what I say.
It better. You have been hyping up the storm of the century like,
no, I didn't
like
say
a former weatherman.
No.
Who may or may not be named.
Who?
Well,
the one who got involved with Russian,
maybe
the Russian hookers?
You've been hyping this storm up.
No, I said 1 to 2 inches.
You've been hyping it up.
Yeah, but there's going to be snow. It says within 30 minutes.
The last time somebody put this much attention to 1 to 2 inches, I was the one to lose my Red Roof Inn. Anyway, back to you.
Did you go to the Red Roof Inn? There you go.
No personal question.
There you go.
Oxford Valley Mall Red Roof Inn.
9 o'clock hour is, now they know they're going to burn the place down. 9 o'clock hour is brought to you by The Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. Get yours today at Home Depot and Lowe's. And for details, go to Bagster.com. And I'm asking our listening audience for some help with this one. If you didn't see the story, the NFL has decided to dump the Wonderlic test because they have come up with a theory and a theory based on one study that they conducted.
that said the Wonderlic test really doesn't determine intelligence. Now, to me, it's not supposed to determine intelligence. It's supposed to be a reasoning test. Can you reason? So the NFL's been using the Wonderlic test for over 30 years, and they've decided to remove it because they say it really doesn't tell you whether somebody is smart or not. I'm asking you this. Why remove an evaluation tool because you had one study that claims it didn't provide accurate results? Why not gather the data and then let individual teams decide for themselves whether they choose to believe it or use it or not? They're also giving a new set of terms and questions that can be asked. You can no longer ask a draft prospect about their parents or their extended family. Out of bounds. In my opinion, it's similar to the abolition of the SAT by many colleges in their prospective student evaluation process, which I've seen firsthand going on right now, going through the process, where it just says, no, we don't care about that anymore. We're just going to do a more nebulous process. Why sanitize a process? Why forbid data? Why not let individuals collect the data and then individual teams can choose whether they want to use it, believe it or not? To me, it seems very Big Brother, and it also seems like a complete bow to some new age political correctness. And I know that the guys on this show are very reasonable and want to do that. And I have a request of the audience after we discuss it here on the John Kincade Show with Bob and Pat and Connor and Mike and the coach, Eric Camille. Jamie, I want to start with you on this one. What do you think about just abolishing the Wonderlic test? Just that question first.
I guess it ultimately doesn't matter.
It might matter to one team.
Well, to me, it doesn't matter. Like, if they did away with it, I don't care.
So as a GM, you wouldn't be.
But
like
if I was the GM, I'd probably want it. It's just more data. I mean, I don't think it necessarily equates a smart person from a dumb person, but it is. The point of the test, if I'm not mistaken, is critical thinking in
on the fly,
short amount of time.
Yes.
So yeah, that's just more data you can accumulate and make a decision with. So yeah, if I was a GM, I'd still want it.
They said that players got embarrassed by their Wonderlic scores and complained about it to the Players Association. That when the NFL let Wonderlic test scores and IQ test scores got out, even though IQ test scores were always more nebulous as far as the number, Wonderlic scores got out. And they said that was part of the problem. Bobby, where are you falling?
Sorry, you're getting paid $10 million a year. I don't care.
Call me stupid if you want.
I don't care if you can't figure out how many potatoes it takes to make a potato salad for 10 people if they each eat a half a pound.
Right, exactly.
Well, how much is it?
It's funny, the way you described it, that's analytics.
Yes.
It's just information that you gather. Whether you choose to use it or not, it's up to you.
Yeah.
Like, look, if a kid's embarrassed about how bad he does on a Wonderlic test, okay. I imagine if I'm a general manager and you're a quarterback and I see you can throw a ball 40 yards on a dime to a guy that's barely open and you can run a 4.40 and you can do all these things.
Then I decide whether it cares, right?
I don't give a rat's ass about your Wonderlic test, so don't worry about it.
But
just
what if
think
it's a marginal? Could you see yourselves caring if it's like player A, player B, everything's the even? Their skill sets and everything you're looking at, like, man, I can't decide between these two guys. And one guy's off the charts in a deductive reasoning type test, and one guy isn't. Would that push you over the edge, maybe?
Sure. If you have 10 things that you're looking for in a player, and they're even on 9, and the other guy is really good at the 10th, and the other one isn't, why wouldn't you take the one that wins more?
Pat, what do you think? If you were, do you put any? If you were a GM, do you think you'd care much about it?
Put zero stock into it.
So you put 0 in.
Yeah, I've seen players that get great Wonderlic scores and suck, and I've seen players that get 7s on the Wonderlic and end up being really good quarterbacks or players in the league or whatnot. So I don't put much stock into it.
Would you want the data? Would you look at it? Or would you just not even want to even have it put in front of you?
Probably not. I mean, I'm always interested to see what I would do in it, but I don't care. I mean, can you play football or not?
Yeah.
I don't think it has to do with, like, you know, the train is leaving Britain at 9 p.m. and this train is leaving France at 7.
Well, that's more of an SAT question. That's not really
I mean, no, it doesn't matter.
2 of the highest scores ever are former Eagles. Mike Mamula got a 49,
Holy, a 49?
Kevin Curtis?
And Kevin Curtis got a 48 out of 50.
Gosh.
Only one person ever got a 50, and that's punter Pat McAnally.
Oh, yeah.
McAnally?
Yeah, he played for the Cincinnati
McAnally.
Bengals.
McAnally, yeah, there you
Bet
go.
you if you look it up, he played for the Cincinnati Bengals, Pat.
Okay,
So if I was looking at Mamula's counterpart at defensive end, and I let the Wonderlic rule my day there,
correct.
It might have failed.
Here's where I'm going to put it, is that I believe data should always be available, and you choose whether you want to use it.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you know? I mean, people don't know that haven't gone through this process now. There's a lot of schools that say, well, we don't really care what the SAT score is. We want to know more about. There are schools that we came across in the process that said, we care as much about your community service as your SAT score.
Quality person, I guess?
think for an educational institution, I think it's absurd. Absurd. You could go work at the soup kitchen 5 nights a week, be a great person, but it's an educational thing. Like, it's odd to me. I just want all the data.
But
I want all the data to be, and I want all the data to
Why do you need
count.
the smartest people in your school? Why can't you have a couple people that are just great people that are quality humans? Like, why do you need, unless you're an Ivy League school where it's,
then why does it care for an Ivy
farting
League
in my
school?
snifter
Well, then why does
glass?
it care for an Ivy League?
Because they fart in snifter glasses and smell their own brand. Why does it matter for, like, an average university if they have the smartest of it? Like,
So then
occasionally there's exceptions to the rule.
But then you take the ambition away from kids to battle to get into the best schools.
Well, grades
and the
aren't
best
everything.
programs.
You know?
But soup kitchen matters?
I mean, that's a quality person.
I got you, but you could be a quality person and be a straight-A student.
You can also be a straight-A student and get to college and realize that there's alcohol and parties
Sure
and
you can.
drugs and then go off the deep end.
Sure you could.
You know, the soup kitchen kid, I don't think he's going off the deep end because he's spending his weekends at soup kitchens.
Yeah,
Sorry, I can't go to the frat party. I got to get up and hand out some socks and winter clothes and whatnot.
Okay, here's what I'm
To the
asking.
needy.
Here's what I'm asking one of our listeners to do. We have a lot of, I don't know how many times I've read emails from doctors that listen to this show. We did this one time back in my show in Atlanta, and I want to do it again. If you are someone who has given the Wonderlic test, and you have you've been an administrator for the Wonderlic test. We had an administrator come in, give the test, and then we shared the scores live on the air. Every single person on the John Kincade show has agreed. We want to take the Wonderlic test. We want to have a real administrator, and we have great universities in this area, and we have great doctors that administer this test. We all want to take it. So one day after the show, we will come and take the test. You will administer it to us, and you will keep the results. And then you will join us live on the air and share the results. Because I can imagine that's the one part of the question is the players complained to the Players Association that they were embarrassed that people knew what their scores were. So I said, oh, my God, what big babies. And then I'm thinking to myself, what if we did it? And we didn't know what's going to be revealed to the
Let's
audience.
find out if Coach actually knows stuff or if he's just binging stuff.
Yeah, I mean, and also, too,
I don't think he does know stuff.
I think our listening audience would enjoy wagering on who would be the best at it, who would be the least at it.
Well, once we make those bets, we can sell them on PropSwap because the football playoffs are here and prop swappers are cashing in. Find the best odds on PropSwap when you buy directly from other bettors. Download the free app today.
Great job.
John asks a question, and it is not the answer, but he asked the question. Are they getting rid of the test because people think it is racist, that it caters more towards one ethnicity or level of education? John, they made it clear that that was not the rationale. There are universities that have gotten rid of the SAT because they believe it to be racist. That is not the reason that the NFL did it. So they've decided. They did a study, and they had like an independent study done and said, it doesn't really hold. And I think it was more along the lines of we have these great decision makers on the field, great players who don't score well on it.
Frank Gore got a 6, one of the lowest all-time scores ever. He's a top 20 running back in NFL history.
He was good.
Well,
great Eagle, too.
Wide receivers and
Never made a mistake. Never made a mistake.
Never made a mistake. Wide receivers and running backs are the worst at it.
Look at me. Look at me.
They're the worst. Wide receivers are the worst. Absolute worst.
Not Kevin Curtis, the pride of Utah.
Kevin, we greatly appreciate
I would
your
bet
efforts.
Devontae did well.
I would think Devontae Smith did I would think Jalen Hurts did well.
Yeah, I would think so.
They did well. Sunday, his decision-making, I definitely question. Because there could have been 5. There could have been 5 interceptions.
There was no Wonderlic helping him out there on Sunday. That's for sure.
I'm doing the rewatch, and I'm around into the third quarter watching it, not just looking for Troy Aikman's comments.
By the time you finish this game, it's going to be next season.
No, I'm going to delete it. I'm going to delete it here soon because I don't want to ever see it again.
What, are you watching it one play at a time?
No, because I went through it once listening for Troy Aikman's. I would look for a Jalen Hurts mistake and then write down what Troy Aikman said.
You know that Boardwalk Empire character, Michael Shannon, when he whips himself?
Okay, yeah.
That's you watching the Eagles game.
There you go. Hey, Jarrell joins us from East Oak Lane. Jarrell, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Glad to have you on the show.
So, I was thinking about, what you were talking about with the Wonderlic and the SAT scores. I don't think that the tests are, absolutely racist. I think that there is a socioeconomic divide that, an individual such as myself who came from inner city community and, inner city schools who I feel like didn't get, the proper education that my counterparts in, the suburban area. But, so if, I didn't do great at all on my SAT scores, but I was really smart. So when I went to school, even in masters, I graduated with a 3.96.
Look at you.
But at the same time, when you're comparing, that linebacker who, was raised in the hood, who didn't have good, adequate education, their scores on the Wonderlic is going to be, subpar to his counterpart. But that doesn't mean that, he's not just as good or, whatever.
Now, Jarrell, here's one thing, though. The NFL Players Association and this whole thing about eliminating the Wonderlic test, they did not find that test to be racist.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
They said the IQ test, they did think there's bias, much like many people believe the SAT is. They did not find that with the Wonderlic test. And I got to tell you, reading sample questions and everything, I don't see where it would matter where you grew up. I don't see anything that somebody wouldn't understand, at least the concept.
Well, so
but Jarrell, I didn't do well in the SAT.
Right.
I did far below the SAT what my grade point average showed I should have.
Right. And listen, I had a teacher who she was a Penn student teacher or whatever.
Okay.
And she was like, Jarrell, if you went to a better high school, I think that your SAT scores would have been way better.
Right.
So even though you might say that, listen, I didn't do good, I'm telling you, I probably did worse than you.
Well, I did I got called into Mrs. Berner. And I loved Mrs. Berner. Such a sweet lady back at Cardinal O'Hara. And they literally called me and asked me if is there something, because my first SAT score was 3 digits. And they were like, that does not fit your GPA. And I said, I had to sit for 5 hours on a Saturday. And I'm bouncing off the walls, can't sit. Pat, I would imagine you would have had the same thing with the SAT.
It wasn't so much the SAT, so the standardized testing, the CAT test or whatever.
What's that? What was that?
The Terra Novas or the CAT test. It was like the state run, basically to see how dumb your kids were in school. I would just fill in any bubbles to the point where my scores were so bad that I got put into a class with, we were allowed to eat pretzels and watch movies. It was like these kids aren't gonna. I kid you not. It was like these kids really aren't gonna amount to much. So let's just make life comfortable for them.
That was like the line on the Abbott Elementary, where the substitute teacher guy who's just subbing, and he says, "Wait a minute, they're giving him this new computer program to teach the kids with," and he goes, "Wait a minute, I thought I was going to be showing Pixar movies."
Yeah, that's basically what we did. I did see a really good movie with Don Cheadle called Rebound, which was really good in that class. But, I would just fill in anything.
I actually got untimed SAT testing because of my ADD, because I was able to.
I should have had that.
They probably didn't exist in your day.
No, it didn't exist.
I was probably on the ground floor.
Still be taking it.
I mean, but I'm like, Pat, standardized. No, it was actually I was too quick.
There you go.
The teacher would be like, "You have all the time."
That's what the girl in the red roof said.
Yeah, you damn right.
Wow.
Hey, when on public transit, be sure to look up and speak up. If you see something suspicious, report it by texting GO 1776, calling pound 1776, or the Look Up Speak Up app. And if we have an administrator who is interested in administrating the test for us,
I would love to hear from you through 97.5. You can email us, get in touch with us. We'd love to have you in. Jamie has a minor bitch.
This is the linchpin.
Here's the mouse again.
Yeah, it's a minor bitch, and ultimately it's just me yelling at the clouds because nothing's going to change and life goes on. But I'm going to bitch anyway. The combo GM coach press conference is freaking stupid. Give each their own end-of-the-year press conference. One, every reporter feels rushed to get in. Well, let me ask two here. Then they always forget, what was that second question you asked me? That happened like 4 times yesterday. There's the joint question where they
asked about joints? I missed Bob. Where was that on?
Doobies.
Yeah,
Bob, where was that on?
That wasn't on my beat.
Bill Shakespeare. It's just stupid because then like Nick Sirianni goes on like this 4.5-minute answer about something, and then Howie says the same exact thing. Stop with the joint press conference.
It was really bad.
They're 2 different elements of a football organization. Nick Sirianni.
Were they protecting him?
Maybe. After hearing him ramble for 4.5 minutes about wide receivers, I might have too.
He should be doing his offseason. He should be with whoever is the Tom House of public speaking.
But, like, they're just 2 different things. They don't need to be up there together. They do 2 different, entirely different things. Howie picks the produce. Nick cooks it. Just give them their own press conference. Just stop with this. I hate the joint coach GM press conference. And the Sixers aren't the only people to do it. It's taken off in other sports now. Introductory press conference, sure. Get up there both together. End of the year where you want some real answers on some real questions, stop.
Yeah, it's filling 2. It's 2 birds with 1 stone. It's filling 2 obligations in one day.
It's lame.
And you're usually putting a time limit on it.
Why is it though? I mean, you've been around these teams. Why? What would be their agenda in doing it, Bob?
Get it done. You get it done. You don't have to say to Howie or Nick Sirianni, listen, I need you to come back to the office on Thursday because we have to have a press conference for you then. It's just like anything. Like, a guy wants to get done this season and get on moving towards the next season, whether that's, I'm not saying this is the case, going on vacation or having a week off. They want to start it as soon as possible, or moving on to film on college players. They want to move on. So the easiest way to move on is to say, hey, let me jump on with Howie, so we'll do Coach GM at the same time. I agree with you, though. Why can't you just give 45 minutes to an hour with each one of them?
Howie, you're 11, Nick, you're 12.
I think that makes what you'd say.
I almost felt bad for the reporters because they feel rushed to address both in like one question.
And they feel awkward when they don't talk to one.
And it's on Zoom.
And you don't know if you're getting another question back to you. It's just dumb.
By the way, you know what I thought you were going to say? You had a minor bitch about the press conference. Here's what I say. There is 0 reason, 0 science, 0 understanding of why we're doing Zoom press conferences in January of 2022.
Because that's what they want.
It's exactly what they want. That's my bitch about it.
They can control it.
There's no reason that we should be doing Zoom press conferences in January of 2022. None. The president begged yesterday, keep schools open. Gatherings can be held. This is ridiculous that we're doing Zoom press conferences in January. Patty?
I mean, Bob, you were a reporter. Would you care about it, honestly?
Care about which one? The Zoom?
It's different.
The reason I say it is because of the fact of, like, with this, for example, you're not going to get any answers. You're not. And the answers you're going to get, you all know, are lies. That's the reason they put 2 of them on a podium together. It's less of a chance that one of them actually tells the truth. So in a situation like this, would it matter? You get to stay home, you put on basically just a shirt? No? Okay.
No. Only because of this, Pat. Your chances of getting the proper answer are totally gone in Zoom.
Okay.
Like, I can sit at a press conference with 15 other guys in a room down at the NovaCare complex, whatever it may be, and you ask the questions, and it goes out over the radio, goes out over our air, and you'll hear what that is. But then as they get off the podium and I go over and I'm like, yo, Nick, can you further elaborate on this or that? Or Howie, can you do that? Which often happens, which they don't mind doing in a normal case. You get some answers to questions that you didn't get when they were on the dais. To have that opportunity, it might not happen, and they might still stick with the coaches speak. But to have the opportunity taken away, I wouldn't like as a reporter.
I like
that insight, Bobby. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for the question.
That honestly, though, is where Bob's throwing things now. He's pissed.
Bob's so mad about the Zoom situation.
No, but it's ridiculous because there's no reason for it. And I can already tell you this. I haven't seen it reported,
But I've heard it from Major League Baseball players that part of their negotiation in this collective bargaining agreement, they want no press in the clubhouse.
Why would they ever want to go back? If I was a player, I wouldn't want to go back.
They don't want to ever go back to having, and we talked about it with the Chris Long story that you brought to the show 2 weeks ago, Jamie, about, invading space while guys are dressing and everything like that.
So weird.
But players in Major League Baseball, they want to bar the media.
I would too.
And there's zero reason we need a press conference like that on Zoom. It's a joke.
Would you really want this guy standing there at your locker asking you the tough questions?
What do you put your wiener in?
I would not.
That's a tough question to be asked.
It's one of the toughest I've asked in my career.
Tyrese Maxey.
How are you so bold, so brave?
And beautiful.
I'm not afraid.
Tyrese Maxey joins us at 9:40. Do not miss it. We look forward to having Tyrese on with us off of Joel Embiid's great night and Tyrese's great season. We'll have that coming your way, so stick around for that. Plus, where social media goes wrong, we'll get to it next. John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic.
One of the best parts about the NBA season is the fact that I can cash in with BetMGM. I can make a single game parlay from any NBA game. So, like, for example, last night when the big man went off for 50, hypothetically speaking, I could have put that in a single game parlay, and the odds would have been astronomical for it. But BetMGM wants to get you started off the season right. So they want to give you a free $200 in free bets. All you have to do, though, is hop on to BetMGM.com or the BetMGM app, sign up today, and register. And when you register, they're going to ask you if you want to enter a bonus code. You type in Pat Egan 200. Your next step is to place a $10 moneyline wager on any game. Honestly, it doesn't matter because if either team hits a three-pointer in that game, you'll win $200 in free bets regardless of your bet's outcome. That's it. The first three ball goes in. You are a winner of $200 in free bets, and it's all for registering with BetMGM and entering the bonus code PatEgan200. They're basically just giving it to you. Plus, every single bet earns you M Life rewards through BetMGM that you can use at any MGM resort nationwide for rooms and dining. So you can turn loyalty points into much more. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued non-withdrawable for free bets or site credit. Free bets expire within 7 days of issuance. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM Sports in partnership with Hollywood Casino Morgantown.
The John Kincade Show.
If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. My brand new rose color for this Valentine's Day. Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. Are you ready? Click your heels 3 times and say, I wish I knew what the new color is. Wish granted. The brand new rose color is Emerald City. Picture it, a real rose dipped and trimmed in pure 24-karat gold with sparkling deep green petals. Take her breath away this Valentine's Day as she opens this beautiful gift box to reveal a real rose encased in brilliant 24-karat gold. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com now and get your Steven Singer Emerald City 24-karat gold dip rose. Get yours before they're gone, exclusively and only available at Steven Singer Jewelers. It's the #1 gift for Valentine's Day. My famous gold dip roses start at just $59, and they all come with a lifetime guarantee. Fast free shipping, real jewelers, real roses, for the real love of your life. All at IHateStevenSinger.com.
When you're in the mood for comfort food, Wawa has you covered. Try our savory brisket, made from the finest cuts of beef, hand-trimmed and slowly braised to perfection. Savor the richness of a tangy barbecue and layers of tender beef. Enjoy your brisket on a brioche bun or in a hearty bowl. Wintertime is the right time for barbecue brisket from Wawa. Order yours today, in-store or on the Wawa app. Gotta have a Wawa. Come in from the cold for something hot and comforting from Wawa. Savor the handcrafted salty sweetness of a toasted caramel crunch latte, topped with a caramel drizzle and crunchy caramelized sugar. Or cozy up to the warm, inviting vanilla sugar and spice aromas of our cinnamon bun coffee, bursting with a delicious fresh baked flavor. Treat yourself and try them both this winter to create your very own getaway to deliciousness. Gotta have a Wawa.
Oh, won't you stick with me, baby? I'm going to make a lot of bread. I mean both money and actual bread. But right now I need dough, cause my delivery truck's dead. And by dough I mean money. Trucks don't run on bread.
Owning a small business isn't always as lovely as it sounds, but with personalized discounts that save you money, Progressive Commercial keeps you humming along. Get a quote in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
I need more dough. Need with an N. I need more dough. Need with a K.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Coverage and discounts not available for all vehicles or states. Policy terms and conditions apply.
This is a metaphor for your business's journey. Sometimes it feels like you're going 100 miles an hour, barely keeping up. But to cruise through challenges, you need someone who's right there with you. That's what Dell Technologies advisors do. They have the Windows PCs and tech advice you need to get past whatever's in front of you and get where you want to go. Call an advisor today at 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL. A start to a simpler experience with Windows 11 Pro.
The sound of you doing is music to our ears. Order on the Home Depot app and get convenient delivery, so you don't have to stop doing when you need something. The Home Depot app. How doers get more done.
Press CJ's Tire and Automotive to have the right tires at the right price. CJ's carries thousands of tires in stock, including Falcon tires, the new leader in high-performance tire technology for both cars and trucks. Falcon tires are time-tested on the street, racetrack, and off-road and come up first every time. If you're tired of slipping and sliding because your old tires are tired and worn out, it's time to get a new set of Falcon tires at CJ's. Family-owned and operated since 1971, you can trust CJ's for a great deal and getting you in and out in no time. CJ's Tire and Automotive. Better, faster, and more affordable.
40 days up to 40 pounds. With NJ Diet, it only takes 40 days to lose 20 to 40 plus pounds. NJ Diet's contractually guaranteed program starts with personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work. And then NJ Diet uses DNA testing to create your ideal diet plan and workout regimen to keep the weight off. Locations: Cherry Hill, King of Prussia, Princeton, and now Newark, Delaware. Or from home, live online video consultations. Call 855-5NJ-DIET or visit NJDiet.com. NJDiet.com.
Listen to 97.5 The Fanatic everywhere. On Alexa at 975thefanatic.com, the Fanatic app, and now on Odyssey. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
This crew always says thanks for listening, and we actually mean it. The John Kincade Show continues here on 97.5 The Fanatic and streaming on the 97.5 The Fanatic app.
97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
I've told you before that the Rain Aware app is the app to get. It had it down to the second. It is a blinding blizzard right now, but it's not really laying on the roadways. It's not cold enough yet, but it is coming down. Pat, snowy conditions are out there for you.
I'm not concerned. I ain't scared.
You're not a little bee.
Yeah, Mother Nature wants it, she can bring it.
Hey, Bradford White water heaters, you know, you may not always need a new water heater, but when you do, we want you to choose Bradford White. Tyrese Maxey in around 10 minutes. And the Flyers and the Blue Jackets tonight on the Fanatic. The Blue Jackets, one of the worst names in sports to me. It's one of the worst.
What is it, a B?
No, it's something with military.
Yeah, it's the military. That's what they used to call the Union soldiers, I think.
It just is such a. I don't know. I don't like it.
They wore blue jackets.
Pat, you like it? You like the name?
Said a B.
Well, no, I mean,
you like the name? I think it's one of the worst.
To John, their logo or their mascot is a B, or used to be at least.
It was a B. At one
I don't
time.
hate it. It's whatever. I think it's probably fitting for the town of Columbus. The fact that Columbus has a pro hockey team is a little.
Like I like Tampa Bay Lightning. I love it when teams get creative as far as Tampa's the Lightning capital of the world. Of the world, by the way.
The Coyotes.
We learned that last week.
Yeah, we did. Coyotes is good, right?
A lot of Coyotes in Arizona.
They do. All right, this is where social media goes bad. Did everybody see the sad-faced Cowboys fan that was hugging his girlfriend and like he looks like he's going to cry, she looks like she's going to cry?
What are you talking about? I think I know where you're going with
Well,
this.
the sad-faced Cowboy fan got dragged through the mud on social media by his ex yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who was trying to get back? Who he was trying to get back with, according to her. There are things I love about social media, but to me, crap like this is just out of line. I don't know their relationship. Her account of their relationship is completely one-sided. She says, "Hi everyone.
Yes, this is my trash ass ex, who is a serial cheater, and that is his side chick. So wait a minute here. She says it's her ex, but then she says this is his side chick. You're his ex. There is no side chick. That's his chick. We're no longer together. We haven't been for a while. But he continues to lie all day, every day, just like he lied about this trip when he swore it was a guy's trip. Why are you caring about your ex? You have this woman has very strange anger towards this guy.
I took it as she was the side chick that ended their relationship.
Oh, he also told me he had cut this girl off, but clearly that was another lie.
Yeah, that backs that up.
I normally wouldn't post my business, but literally my phone's blowing up, and while I appreciate you guys sending me this picture, I don't need to see it anymore. Ms. Karina. Her account of their relationship's completely one-sided. This guy got trashed nationally yesterday. I mean, thousands upon thousands of people. He's a dog. He's awful. He's that. They know nothing of this woman. She sounds psycho to me. Honestly, I'm telling you, she sounds psycho that I haven't been with him in a while. He's my ex, and he's a serial liar. Something to me is that very vicious about this, and I think this is the stuff they worry about social media and policing it. Someone used this word. We need to block their account. This kind of crap needs to stop.
Well, I think when she posts it, she's not working under the assumption it's going to go viral. She's probably just telling her friends, like, yeah, guys, it's him. Like, right? She probably only
Then tell your friends that. You don't need to tell if people are sending you the picture, you don't need to tell Twitter that. Tell them on if it's your
I have some friends that I only talk to regularly on social media.
So to talk to your friend, you send them a post to give them a personal message?
I have some people that I talk with in the DMs on Instagram
DMs,
and Twitter
DMs
that I don't
fine.
have phone numbers of.
DM's fine. This is a post where she posts the picture that she claims she doesn't want to see anymore, and she trashes this guy. He looks like a total D-bag.
He does.
There you go.
But we don't know the story
He's
of their
Cowboys fan. I think we know.
Well, we know he is for that, but we don't know the story of their
This
relationship.
isn't hard. If it looks like a duck and smells like a duck, guess what? It ain't a pigeon.
He's the one that threw the water at the referees, for crying out loud.
He did. Yeah.
Within an hour, they were doxing the guy, doxing the girl that he was hugging. Her address shows
Who's got
up.
this much time on their hands?
Her address shows up on social media. His name shows up of where he used to work.
Well, he used to work.
Why would Twitter allow that crap to go on? I mean, at what point do we say they're worried about somebody used this word describing a politician or a musician or whatever? We need to block their accounts. This kind of crap needs to stop. I mean, they're posting where this guy used to work, posting the girl that he's hugging. Her address got posted.
Yeah, that's too far.
This kind of crap needs to stop.
Yeah,
and Twitter doesn't stop that. They worry about other stuff.
What's wrong with posting that the guy used to work at a Cold Stone Creamery?
I don't think it was Cold.
Cold Stone.
It wasn't Cold Stone.
You love Cold Stone.
Yeah, you do.
Do you have a slight obsession with Cold Stone?
Well, I got ice cream yesterday. It wasn't at a Cold Stone. It
You
was
got
at
ice cream without me?
Yeah, me and I took my son. So me and him went to a place in Ardmore. That opened up.
Spent a lot of money.
Is it a new one?
It's right around the corner from you.
From my old apartment?
It's the 1900 Scoop Shop, and I went there and got some ice cream, and I'm a better man for it.
Okay, here's what I'm going to say is that the amount of time that Cold Stone Creamery gets talked about on this show because of you, they first of all need to advertise.
They should, yeah.
And second of all, if they advertise, Pat, would you work a shift at a Cold Stone?
Yeah, absolutely. They're my go-to sneak snack into the movies item.
Which I still find very
one.
fascinating.
It's kind of tough, especially if there's a line and it's hot.
No, it's not tough at all, Bob.
Look, I trust you because you're good.
Yeah, I've done it before, Bob.
You're almost as good as Joel Embiid playing basketball.
Some would say I am the Joel Embiid of sneaking things into the movies.
I give you
People
that.
Said it.
You're very good at it.
Word is spreading far and wide.
Tyrese Maxey.
By the way,
Join us in 5 minutes.
we have a listener, gentleman here who I think it's legit, has emailed and said he works with the crew from Abbott Elementary on the creative team.
Oh, really?
Of Abbott Elementary, and
That's
he appreciates the kind words.
That's
we
awesome.
all have watched it.
Well, I can tell him that the teachers of Philadelphia are
Your wife's talked about this.
highly talking about this show and how accurate it is, and their message boards on Facebook and their PFT app and all that. Everybody's a big fan.
I said we need a cameo, is what I said, or some mention
of the Fanatic.
Well, Jim Gardner made it. So
Jim Gardner made it, but Jim Gardner's
a sex symbol,
credible and a legend. He needs the sex symbol. The kindergarten teacher has these dirty thoughts about Jim Gardner.
It's really funny.
I mean,
take that mustache right over here.
Jamie doesn't have room to judge because he gets aroused at the Container Store.
I do.
By the way, the kindergarten teacher, who is fantastic on the show, her husband's a state senator.
Yes.
Or something.
Yes.
And whoever plays Ava, I do not know the young lady's name, who is the principal. To me, she's the stealer of the show.
Yeah. It is a very Philadelphia show.
They were doing John last night.
Yeah. They had the teacher from South Philly got stuff off the docks.
Well, she gets everything. She gets everything like of the hot truck.
And she goes,
or
damn,
something.
I'm going to have to make a ZD for this one. It's pretty funny.
I gotta catch up.
It's a really good show. Hey, Martin Law is the law firm for injured workers. Visit paworkinjury.com. Before Tyrese Maxey joins us, just want to spend a little more time. And by the way, Daryl Morey again with Mike Missinelli today at 3. It's a great day here on The Fanatic for your Sixers. The performance of Joel Embiid last night was, I don't know what's more amazing. The energy of it is my biggest takeaway. His energy level was ridiculously, it was almost stupid last night. He was unbelievable. But the efficiency of it too, Bob.
Yeah, 17 for 23 from the floor, 50 points in 27 minutes is unbelievable. Gets to the foul line 17 times. All of that stuff, like I said earlier, is great. You can have guys that have really hot nights, and they're going to score you some points. But the way in which he did it and the manner in which he had energy last night, and John, I'll say it again, you and I, we watched the third quarter again this morning, and I know I was bothering you by pointing stuff out, but he was getting rebounds and running. He was one of the first 3-4 guys down the floor. He was taking the ball the length of the floor himself. He was battling for rebounds. Beginning of the third quarter, he stopped a pick and roll alley-oop, which he never does, and he went to the basket and stopped it. He defended. He rebounded in tough positions. In 27 minutes, whenever he fell to the floor, he was up before you could get concerned if he was hurt. I mean, he had an energy level last night that was conscious, that was something he decided to do before the game, and he did everything else that he said he wanted to do. He imitated Dirk Nowitzki last night with a fadeaway one-footer. He imitated Hakeem Olajuwon with the shake. He did whatever he wanted to do. And I said it earlier, and some people tease on it. I said the only guy that could have stopped him last night was Will Chamberlain. The things that he did last night, nobody could stop. Nobody could stop. That's how good it was. He was that good last night that I'm convinced there's nobody in the NBA that could have stopped what he did last night.
Yeah, I think he's clearly the MVP of the league right now. He's 4th in terms of odds. Steph is 1, Giannis 2, Jokic 3. To me, if you remove Joel Embiid from the Sixers, they're not even close to what those other teams are. And I know Murray's hurt right now, and I just think Denver's probably a better team. The man is top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting and top 5 in MVP voting. I mean, if that doesn't secure him an MVP this year, I don't know what will. He went straight up and down with 2 guards last night and stayed with them and played perfect defense and got 2 blocks. One was Cole Anthony. I forget who the other guard was. That's hard as hell to do.
And he was in foul trouble when he did it.
Yeah. Perfectly up and down.
Yep.
Hey, let's go to the Comcast Business Hotline. Every day in business is a big day, so you want Comcast Business on your side. And we welcome in one of Philadelphia's favorite sons, and he's only been here just a few years. Tyrese Maxey of your 76ers joining us on the John Kincade Show. Tyrese, welcome for getting up with us this morning.
What's up? How you doing?
We're pretty excited. We were just bragging on one of your teammates. Before we start talking about you, can you tell us a little bit about what it's like playing every night with a guy like Joel Embiid?
Man, I mean, it's a blessing. You know, it's cool to see as a teammate, as a friend, and then also as a fan of just basketball, period. And what are you doing? He's changing the game. The game is evolving. You know, last night I was watching Mo Bamba and Joel Embiid trade threes. Like, it was just amazing to see. You know, it's amazing to see that, and it's great for the game.
Tyrese, outsider looking in a little bit and talking to some people with the Sixers, Doc Rivers has a passion for talking to you during a game, teaching lessons, whatever it may be. I love seeing it. What are some of the things that he really gets on you about as far as growing your game right now?
Yeah, he gets on me a lot about just pushing the pace, no matter what's going on in the game, always getting the ball up the floor and pushing the pace, and then just being a leader on the court. He says, trust myself, trust my work. These guys listen to me, and just trying to help get guys in the right spot and get us in the offense that we need to, and just be an overall leader on the court.
Tyrese, great to talk to you again. The two-part question here. Did you actually trash talk Joel Embiid as he was on the free throw line going for his new career high? And two, who is the better trash talker amongst the two of you?
Yes, I did. I walked up to him and told him he wasn't very good at basketball. Just messing with him, keeping things light. But honestly, I don't know. It probably is Joel. Joel is good at getting under people's skin. He's very good at that. But he's a really good person, great person, and he's just, he likes to have some fun, while he plays basketball, and just he enjoys his life. So, he's a really good dude to have, and I'm glad he's on my team.
Tyrese, I'm not asking you about anybody who isn't there, but I am asking you at any time this year, do you feel like you guys have been playing a little shorthanded, body-wise, between COVID, guys who aren't there, and things like that? Did you ever feel that was weighing you guys down and maybe holding you back from maybe having a better record?
Yeah, like you said, we don't make excuses, especially myself. I'm not going to make excuses for myself or my teammates. We go out there every single night and try to compete as hard as we can, and we feel like we've always have a chance to win. But that's just the way the game is right now, as far as injuries and COVID, especially COVID. You never know, it's just unpredictable. So you never know who's going to be in, who's going to be out. And right now, we're pretty healthy, waiting to get shake back. But yeah, it's amity also. But it's been a good little run for us, and we're just trying to keep it solid and hold it down so everybody gets back.
Tyrese, speaking of that, last night you started a run of 7 of 8 games are going to be home. You're just past the halfway mark of the season. How do you individually look at the schedule upcoming, and how does Doc Rivers approach the schedule with you guys?
Yeah, this is a big stretch for us. I don't know whether we're in 4th or something like that right now, but we have a chance to make a push. And, anytime that you have a chance to make a push at home, you got to try to do so. You got to try to execute on that and capitalize on it, especially in front of our fans, the greatest fans of basketball. So, we really appreciate the fans, and we're going to go out there every single night of this 7 of 8 and, try to make a little push right here.
Tyrese, forget what Doc says is your best improvement from year 1 to year 2. What do you think is your best improvement from rookie year now into your sophomore season?
I think just confidence. I think coming in as a rookie, no training camp, no summer league. I'm not gonna say I started slow. I didn't know everything. Coming in, I didn't get the training camp. The first couple of days I wasn't there, so I didn't know certain philosophy defensively. And just being in summer league a couple games, and then having a full training camp, full preseason, and a lot of opportunities to talk with the coaches, and a lot of opportunities to kind of do trial and error. It's easier for me, and my confidence is higher, and I feel like the coaches and my teammates trust me. So,
Tyrese, we hear about how Joel Embiid every single offseason studies players of the past, studies parts of their game, and then tries to incorporate it. Who do you study? Do you do it the same way, or do you try to work with like a personal coach? Tell us a little bit about how you show that improvement and how you decide what you want to work on.
Yeah, coming into the league, I studied a lot of different guys, But now I think after my first year, one guy that I really been studying a lot is Tony Parker. Just because, similar size, I think I may be an inch taller than him. But similar size, and the way he was able to play the point guard position while, having a guy like Tim Duncan and, having to feed a guy like Tim Duncan and, having the Manu Ginobili's around him, but still being able to score the ball and be himself inside the paint with floaters and runners and layups and basically expanding the knockdown and 3 ball.
Tyrese, when you're working on your game in the offseason, how much of the work goes into how they expect you to play with this 76ers team? Like if they wanted you to shoot more, obviously you practice shooting that way or whatever, but what specifically does this team want you to work on when it is the offseason and during the season?
Well, yeah, I play with Joel Embiid and guys like Tobias Harris, who cause a lot of attention. So one of my main focuses this year was catch and shoot threes. just because I feel like I'll get a lot of them. Because Joel, either he's going to score or they're going to send 3 at him, so he'll pass out of a triple or double team. And, he creates wide open opportunities for us. So, I think to be on the floor with Joel, you got to be able to knock down wide open shots and be able to cut and play off the ball. So I think that's one thing that I really worked on. And then just off the dribble creation and passing and doing things like that for my teammates, because, having the ball in my hands a lot, that comes great responsibility. And, you don't want to turn over much. I got to find the right reads and different things like that. So, the offseason that's what the offseason is for.
Now, Tyrese, this one's a touchy subject, and it's away from basketball. You grew up in the Dallas area. Is it safe to assume you're a grow up as a Cowboys fan? And one, do you have any comment on their choke job on Sunday? And two, are you into the NFL playoffs? Are you going to be watching intently this weekend?
I would definitely be watching this weekend, number one. And it is safe to say, I love. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I love being in Philly, and I love, I like the Eagles when they're not playing the Cowboys. There's a lot of great people, players on the Eagles that I know and that I root for. So, I am not a Cowboys fan that's going to tell you I hate the Eagles. If the Eagles win, I'm mad. I'm not that Cowboys fan.
Would you like to comment on their choking culture?
I'm about to comment on that. As a Cowboys fan, we expect disappointment, first of all. But we just didn't expect disappointment this early this year. We had a solid team, and we at least expected to lose to Tom Brady or, Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Tyrese, the guys around here give me hell sometimes, like saying, turn it off. Turn off your brain. Stop thinking about the show. Stop. You are been accused of, they've had to throw you out of the gym. You want to work too much. What do you do to shut your brain off? What is your activity or something that you do that is an escape from basketball that helps to sort of center you?
I think my escape is I like to talk to my family, of course. That's one. I have a dog, and I love.
What's the dog's name?
My dog's name is Apollo.
Apollo.
That's good.
That's a good name.
Yeah, I like that one. And sometimes I just sit outside or run a walk around in the park or do different things like that, and just to kind of escape. And then lastly, I think one of my favorite things to do is I like to watch Marvel movies.
Okay.
And I've watched every single one of them, and it's
Pat?
That's escape.
Pat, you can bond with Tyrese. You guys can maybe go see a movie sometime.
We're basically the same guy. He's a pro basketball player. I sit behind a board,
Tyrese, did you catch the trailer for Moon Knight, the new Marvel series? Because that looks awesome.
It does look awesome. I just watched it yesterday.
And you're all in. I'm
all in.
He's all in on this. Tyrese, we appreciate you being with us today, but there's one thing I wanted to get from you before you left. The other night when you were on the Zoom press conference, you were singing along with the song. The Sixers song is very, very popular. We want to know if you'd sort of sing along with us this morning. A little bit of a sing-along to the Sixers song.
I can only sing after the game. I can't just randomly start singing like that.
Seriously?
That's good point. No,
really?
Good point, yeah.
Really? Pat, it's a catchy tune. Tyrese going to be in his... You're in his car.
It's a catchy tune.
I can hear it. Now look at it. Look. You're bopping in your car right now. 2 hands on the wheel. Come on.
10
Come on.
and 2.
You're feeling it. I know it. I see your shoulders dipping a little bit.
Tapping his toe.
You're tapping your toe.
He knows the word.
You're
I
feeling
am
it.
tapping my toe.
Okay, here it is. Come on, Tyrese. You're not feeling it.
He's not feeling it.
doing it.
I can't bully you into singing. It's unbelievable.
He's not going to be your show pony.
There you go.
I sung it. Y'all didn't hear me.
You did.
Y'all started talking.
There you go. Tyrese, we so appreciate you. We loved seeing you at FanFest, and we look forward to seeing you soon. All right, brother?
Will do. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be safe.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, Tyrese.
Tyrese Maxey joining us on the Comcast Business Hotline.
What a great kid.
If this guy does not own the town,
Yeah.
I said to Bob this morning we were talking about it, I'm like, Tyrese Maxey has endless possibilities because the city loves him.
It takes a smile and hard work.
The hard work is a big part of it.
Sure it is. But you know what? The kid loves playing basketball. You brought up a great point, John, how they had to shut him down. If fans hear that, are you kidding me? They told you not to come to the gym today because you're playing too much.
I came in on Tuesday and said to Bob, I can't get over it. And Bob's like, he's seen all the NBA players covering it and everything. To me, the fearlessness with which that young man attacks the lane is my greatest admiration for him.
My next question was going to be, who do you model your game? Because, Kyrie is phenomenal around the rim. Rod Strickland was his godfather, and he learned from him. I wonder if Tyrese learned around the rim play from an Iverson.
A lot of people
he's fearless
on the YouTube chat are saying he's the first likable Cowboys fan.
He is.
That's
We're going to forgive
consensus.
that. We're going to forgive it.
I don't want him to change.
And
Be
more
a fan of
importantly,
who you're where you're from.
I admire him more for holding his ground and saying, no, I am.
Absolutely. He should be a Cowboys fan.
Not pandering to us and saying I'm a fan of Villanova. Oh, I'm a fan of Temple. I'm a fan. Oh, I love Temple. I love Villanova.
Grew up in Dallas. Be a Cowboys fan.
See, Nick Sirianni should listen to him.
But he grew up in Nowhereville.
Tell us who you're really. He grew up in New York.
Yeah, Smithville. It's like
Buffalo.
It's like Southwest.
It's like Buffalo. He wasn't in
next to Port Charles.
Tell us who you're. It is near Port Charles.
Yeah.
Nixon
He's
Falls
a wild
and Port
card
Charles.
fan, though, Sirianni.
We appreciate you so much being a part of the show. We hope you're having fun. And if you're out on the roads today, like Tyrese Maxey, please be careful as this is transitioning into a snowstorm. But be careful. We'll be with you tomorrow. Remember, support life-saving cancer research. Join us and our generous partner, the Davis CPA Group, and make a donation to the American Association for Cancer Research today at 97.5thefanatic.com/AACR because cancer research saves lives. A Friday edition of the John Kincade Show comes your way tomorrow at 6. We hope you're here for it as we head into divisional playoff weekend. What do the Eagles need to do to get there next year? One more win. Just one more win. How do they get there? We'll talk about it tomorrow. Be with us, won't you? Cuz Radio comes your way next.
The John Kincade Show.
Say it. I'll say it. Loser, putz, dork, doof, dink, schmo, dingus, goober.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
The Start Something New sales event has thundered into Delaware County, and Vidian Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram has what you're looking for. Steve Vidian and his family have been selling and servicing the trucks, Jeeps, and cars of suburban Philadelphia for over 66 years.
Integrity? Vidian's got it. 5-star Google ratings? Vidian's got them. Generations of satisfied repeat customers? Vidian's got them. Their spectacular showroom on Westchester Pike in Newtown Square is convenient to Delco, Chester County, and the Main Line. Shop Vidian.com 24/7 or stop in and make the Start Something New sales event one to remember.
Old man winter is settling in, but Vidian has the muscle you need to tackle the toughest conditions nature has to offer. Drive with power and stop into Vidian now for the new Jeep or new Ram 1500 that's right for you. Attention Ram buyers, this month only, new select models are eligible for 0% financing for 72 months and $1,000 cash back. That's right, 0% financing for 72 months and $1,000 cash back. Shop Vidian.com 24/7 or stop in today. Offer expires 1/31/22.
The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Buy brand new rose color for this Valentine's Day. Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate